You're next.
You are the walker in the weirdness. You walk where few dare. I don't feel worthy of asking for your help.
Tell me what's bothering you.
I need help. Not for myself, but for those I have failed. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. She's no longer herself, not truly.
So what needs to be done?
Find Bodil. End his suffering. And Sidara, she still sleeps, but her soul cannot rest. They must be freed from this curse. Then, at last, we will have peace. We will join Mother in her sleep.
Where can I find them?
Bodil's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. I feel her. So close yet so distant. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free their souls. Then, maybe we can find ourselves again. Join the Mother.
How do you give me a key? Tell me something about yourself.
Myself? I don't know if there's much of me left to tell.
We're in a dream.
I feel like a hollow.
Do you give me your dream key?
Body that still moves but has no purpose. No weight, no warmth. Just emptiness. I had a life once. A name that meant something. But all that remains now is the pain. The loss. The knowing that they are gone and I am not. If I am anything, I am a remnant of what was. And soon even that will vanish.
Aren't you afraid to enter the Sonder?
No, I'm not afraid of Sonder. I fear remaining more than I fear moving forward. It is the last hope. For me. For my loved ones. For the Toyd. If we are to be free, then I must go where they have gone. But I cannot do it alone. Now that I am here, there is no going back. So I'm counting on you to set us free. I'm counting on you to set us free. I cannot leave, but you can. Their fate is in your hands now.
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber.
And who are you?
They call me Jarnsfer. Because that's my name, Jarnsfer. So that's why they call me that. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Where are you headed?
To the Mother's chamber, where we'll dream forever. Munvarth says great black ships that devour the sky will take us there. But I don't know if that's true. He makes things up sometimes. Like that time he told me he'd brought me a giant's tooth. Turned out to just be a regular old walnut shell.
Yeah, because giants don't have faces. How you bring them their tooth? Who's Munfarth?
He's my friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things. Before I entered the Mother's dream, I told myself, Jarnsver, remember to let Munvarth out. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head. I'd rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could.
And this raven, he told you that I'd come?
Yeah, he talks to me a lot. And sometimes he says things that make me really wonder how he even knows them. When I asked him, he just said it's a raven's secret. But funny thing, he only talks when it's just the two of us. If anyone else is around, he clams up like a corpse.
Maybe you have some mythical bond no one else can hear him?
You know, that could actually be it. I mean, I never thought of myself as a mystic. I always figured I was just spouting nonsense. but maybe I'm actually speaking in mysticisms. Oh, that would explain why I forget everything. My head is filled with mystical secrets beyond
Oh, yeah.
mortal comprehension. And
For
there's
sure.
no room left for mundane things.
What were you supposed to let Budvat out of?
His cage. And the cage is back at my house. But not here, on the other side. You know, in the waking world. Because we're in a dream right now, right? Sometimes I mix it up and forget where I even am. It's this stupid head of mine, I swear. If Munvar stays in that cage, he'll starve to death. I left him food, but not enough to last a lifetime. Well, I mean, it'll last a lifetime. Just a short one.
Right. You left your friend to die.
You don't have to rub it in. I already feel bad enough. Not only did I leave him, but as long as I carry this worry, I can't go deeper into the dream.
I'll help you set the Raven free.
You will? I'd do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Toids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful. Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope I can travel back to the waking world. And please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me. Did you Of course, I'm not rushing yet.
Flight delayed? Why not call it delayed flight? Game. Alright, let's go back.
It is you. Let...
Okay. We got stuff to do. Maybe I should make the running potion. Each enemy within increased spell power. Oof, that's taking a bit. Yeah, the loading time is taking a bit now. Wow, it's taking more than a bit. Good lord. I mean, they're all gonna die anyways, so might as well take it, you know? You're awake. not supposed to be awake. You're making this very awkward for me, man. Yeah, you're so out of it. Wait. Where is he? Is he dead? Are they supposed to be like laying side by side here? The wife is down here. Where's he?
My beloved.
Oh my god. This vine spell is so cool. Man, considering how many houses we're going to enter and exit, this loading time is killing it. What? Aren't their bodies supposed to be sleeping? Very strange. I thought their bodies are supposed to be sleeping in the houses. But that's not the case.
Walker in the weird...
I'm here on Rune's behalf is important.
Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is, just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one who did not seek it.
Why accept the role if you didn't want it?
I was chosen, as is the way of the Thoid. I couldn't refuse. It was the will of the tribe. As for Runa, he would have thrived as an Ulfrite. I have no idea how he managed to pass our trials. Whatever he's asked of you, know this. Runa has his own reasons for stirring up trouble. So tell me, what is it this time?
Runa believes thunder is a death trap for the Thude.
Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead.
I mean, both these are true. Rune believes that the giant mother is not Mathair, and that Sonder is a shameful escape.
An escape? That is what I feared. I never would have thought Runa and I could be of the same mind. You're voicing my own concerns. Thoid, the forefather of our tribe, was a warrior. We have never forgotten his teachings. And Mother? Who knows? Maybe we've given too much meaning to something that, in the end, is just another creature. Immortal and mystical she may be, but she still has her own goals and desires.
What will you decide?
The difference between us is that I face my challenges, while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the Weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place?
Sonder seems suspicious. You should think carefully before you follow this path.
I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the Weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
This is shockingly easy. I hope all the tribes are this easy. Man, load times. What the fuck? Yes. Each one does a little shock. Jesus. Bro, this lightning shock.
I knew someone like you once. Carried the world the same way.
So the lightning shock doesn't get amplified, but from what I can see there, it does crit. Oh, he's holding up the collapsing wall. That's really cool. Yeah, that place is fucking creepy. Wait. You know the creepiest thing in this place? Is the little, like, whisper thingy. It sounds like they're just sleeping. Like that breathing. But those giants, even though they are giant, they're not as big as the one outside. Like, this one is huge. Is there really no way I can put more on this? No, this is the max. That's so unfortunate. I wish I could put them on rings and stuff too. Okay, we're not gonna take those. Sneak damage and decrease visibility. Interesting.
It is you. Let the dream.
Now everything is in Ingvi's hands. I trust she will make the right choice. I can feel the change coming.
Passing through the...
I felt it. The weight, it is lifted. Their souls are free, and now there is only one more task to be done. You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And I know we will be closer to Mother then.
You want me to kill you? Are you certain?
More than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, I may fight. Not because I wish to, but because I am still bound to this place. Still outside Sonder. Do not hesitate. Strike true. And when I am gone, let the wind carry my name to Mother.
If you truly want it, then let's fight.
Thank you for understanding. For not making this harder than it must be. Let this be the last battle I ever fight.
Uh-huh.
Hello, it is you. Did you manage to free him from the cage?
I did.
Thank you. I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now I can join Mother and Senya in their chamber. Hello, it...
Oh, wait. 20% can duplicate all magical projectile shot? Critical. Generally zap nearby. Is that a magic projectile? Oh. If that is a magic projectile. Why is he not here? Weird. Okay. Very weird. Did I not have to come back out? Okay, that was my bad. I thought I had to come back out.
You have come, Walker in the Weirdness. Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfild, Thrym. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not?
What awaits me inside?
You shall see my sister Senja, and Mother, whose dreams we have shared, and in whose dreams we long to become one.
Is there anything I should know?
Do not fear. No harm will come to you in the dreaming. I know that you are expected, Walker.
I want Ingvi to extend the moot.
Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not for you, we could not have embraced the dreaming. We could not have stood before Mother's chamber. Indeed, the time has come.
If there's one thing that this game has a big problem with, is the loading screens. I wish that the little houses didn't have loading screens. There's a few places that I feel like loading screens are not needed. I mean, if Skyrim can remove loading screens with mods, you know.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is.
First, I have a question of my own.
I welcomed you as my guest, so I will grant you this privilege. Ask then, Walker in the Weirdness.
Who are you exactly?
In your tongue, you might call me Moonrose. I was known as the Giant of Bloom and Ash. I stood beside my brothers and sisters as they entered this world. And I stood beside them when they faded into eternity, guiding them on their final journey.
The two told me that my arrival ended the vigil and began the dreaming. What does that mean?
You humans cling so desperately to the waking world. Your dreams are fleeting. You dream, then wake. And in doing so, you destroy what you have dreamt. The Thoid follow a path to end that destruction. To stop waking. The vigil was the first step. Those brief visits prepared them for a reality beyond the waking world.
Why were the Thrud waiting for me?
Because I dreamt of our meeting, Walker in the Weirdness. I could not wait. You bring change. And in the waking world, change is the greatest force of all. The human child, Senya, the keeper of my dreams, delivered the message to the Thoid. With your arrival, the dreaming would begin, and their final burdens would be cast away.
The burden? Why did the Through need to shed them before entering this chamber?
Nobody should fall asleep, weighed down by earthly concerns. They only bring fear and nightmares. And there are enough of those in the waking world. They have no place in the dreaming.
Why have you been waiting in the Through to join you in this place?
Don't you already know the answer, Walker in the Weirdness? You see the world beyond my dreaming. It is a layer of reality steeped in suffering. A place where all that lives is doomed to perish. No civilization will endure. It happened to the Four-Dwellers. It happened to us, the Giants. And now, your own end draws near. Avalon is no longer a place that favors you.
What do you mean?
The Avalon you know is falling apart. Its collapse began the moment you humans set foot on this island. Your presence brought conflict. And that conflict has irreparably weakened the very foundations of this land's reality. For a short while, you delayed the inevitable. You found ways to buy yourselves more time. Even those are failing now.
I still don't understand why you allowed the Thewed dowry to escape.
Because we share a unique, carefully cultivated bond. Long ago, the Thoid turned to me, for they saw me as a mother. They sought my guidance, and for generations, devoted themselves to drawing even closer to me. Until at last, Senya appeared, offering herself completely so that the path to Sonder might open for humanity's children. Elder Ingavi, in turn, took upon herself the burden of ensuring Sonder for all her kin. This is the nature of our bond. Both the Thoid and I have given much of ourselves, despite the weight of the burdens placed upon us.
What is Sonder truly?
If you have asked the Thoid, then you have already heard the truth. I have not deceived them, nor have they deceived you. Sonder is both a place and a state of being. It is the deepest layer of my dreaming. When the Thoid sink deeply enough into my dream, and linger long enough to reach Sonder, they cross a point of no return. They remain there forever. Finally safe, cut off from a world that races toward its own demise.
Tell me about the Giants. Why do you remain asleep?
We swore fealty to the human king. Arthur spoke in our language, and his words were resonant, full of wisdom. He promised us an Avalon free of those who could shape reality through the weirdness, twisting it to serve their own whims. We helped him drive the Four-Dwellers back to Tuathan. We helped him because he showed us a vision of the world where all were equal.
What happened next?
From the moment we bowed our heads, he ruled over us. After the terrible war, Arthur gave us an order to sleep. And so the dreaming came to be.
I have no more questions.
Then let me ask you one. What brought you before the dreamer?
Okay. I want Ingrid to attend the moot.
So you have chosen to follow the voice of the tribes and his fading hope. Gerfan, a man who so desperately wished to be a unifier, who carry such a deep thirst for retribution, while I strengthened my bonds with the human children of the Thoid tribe. I learned much of his mission. He believes tradition can be a driving force, that some things must unfold as they always have. That is why he waits for Ingavi. But Ingavi's place is here, among us. And when her kin entered my chamber, the Thoid Elder's burden was lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin, all for the ambitions of one old man.
The Thoid are needed in the waking world. Your founder wants the Dalriata to unite and march for Camelot.
The Thoid are not needed by anyone. Gerfan clings to his dreams of unification and retribution, stubbornly picking at wounds that refuse to heal. Tell me, Walker, do you truly believe uniting the Delrita will change the fate of this world? That marching for Camelot will break the cycle? The Thoid have suffered enough. Now they have a choice. Leave this crumbling world behind, or stay and drown with it. You ask me to let them fade into nothingness. I cannot allow that. I don't want to.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants.
What is she talking about?
Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
Is this true?
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the sacred pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption.
Wow. The dreaming is not the only layer of reality where life and the future exist. I have walked many others.
And what kind of worlds were they, Walker? Were they open to all? Or did they demand a terrible price for the mere chance to exist within them? Whether this is reckless bravado or blind faith in the King's promises, my stance on Ingavi remains unchanged. Our meeting ends here, Walker. You will have to dream what lies beneath the King's threat without the blessing of the Thoid tribe. Leave now and let us dream.
Huh. So that was not the right option. Oh god, the loading times, dude. That was a lot of information, though. I mean, I can reload. Let me just double check that I save right before that. Yeah, this one was that conversation was 14 minutes. Holy shit. The load times, dude. So terrible. The more I play, the more loading. Come on.
Walker in the wind.
Mother has spoken, yes, but I want you to make your own choice.
And you won't tell me what she said? Do you want me to oppose Mother if my decision goes against her wishes? No, Walker in the Weirdness. I will not allow you to manipulate me. If you refuse to tell me what Mother has...
Okay. Whoops. Why are you so afraid of her? A true mother loves her children unconditionally and lets them leave their nest.
Afraid? I never thought of it that way. I always believed I was afraid of the world, not of Mother's will. But now, as you give me a choice, there is something I must confess. Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemists' Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life, I feel free.
What will happen to the Three tribe now?
The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who were deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches. But I was never convinced by those words. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world, perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day.
Are you not afraid that they will be different from the Thoid you know?
I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. It will be a new beginning. My role as elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world, and I will guide them too. At last, I will be allowed to grow up, and I'll admit, I cannot wait.
How do you think the rest of the Dariata will react?
It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. They will either accept us, or they won't. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them. I've always thought they envied our direct connection to Mother. With Mother gone, perhaps we will finally build a true rapport.
Can we count on your presence at the moot?
I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well, he summoned me, so I will come. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury.
Do you regret not entering Sonder?
I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been like. And I know my heart will grieve for my kin. But something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap, and that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right. If so, then when I die, my soul will awaken in Sonder. I will see my tribe again. And finally, I will meet Mother. That is what I have decided to believe. See you at the moot, Walker in the Weirdness. Thank you for everything you've done for us.
Okay.
Walker in...
Well, I'm not going to say the other thing. That's stupid. Why would I ever do that? Okay. So long. I want a quick save there, and then we can reload. Oh, never mind. That autosave got overridden. Okay. Never mind. Really, the autosave get overwritten that quickly? Set it to every 3 minutes, but oh, when you enter through a building. I see. Well, fuck that then. I'm gonna stick with my choice. And you know what? This video is close enough to an hour. I am going to end it there for right now. I need to restart the game, and we will go to a different tribe next and finish up that area as well. I think actually before I do that, I think we're gonna go to this one and then go along the sword and hop down right here because I do want to do this. So yeah, let's do that. So until next time, guys, goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go get some really good stuff here. Okay, we're done with this area. Let's GTFO. Too bad we can't convince that mother to release everybody, but that's okay. Who'll give a fuck about her, really? We're gonna go here, and then we're gonna hop on the sword. Why did they spawn me looking in the wrong direction? Really annoying. Oh yeah, I never went this way. Oh my god. By the way, I look up spells and I basically have the strongest spells. The only one that can be changed is this one, the Severing Ray, which hopefully where I'm going is the upgraded version of this. And sadly, the fireball that I keep complaining was way too strong is that it is done. What? I cannot walk across that. Are you insane? How do you get over here? There's no way you walk across that. I couldn't go right here. This was the only way. And oh no, I did go here. Okay. There is no way. Oh my god. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. No, don't tell me I have to get the crown first. Oh, I need sword. What the hell is this eye? Okay, so to get the strongest bell in the game, you have to get everything else first. Honestly, it's to be expected. So I have the sword. I have the shield. I'm getting the crown. What the fuck is this? I guess we'll find out. Okay, and then we have to go and sleep here. Ooh.
You are so beautiful, so full of talent. I really understand why Self decided that your life should take a turn.
Yes, you're quite appetizing, but you're not here for compliments.
Who are you?
Who are we, dear sympathy?
Who are we, dear trickster?
No one's special. Bit like you, guest.
Don't say that. We have meaning, after all. Once, we were crows. My companion walked the path of self. I followed the path of war. I thought I was destined to serve as a priest in the name of Barb.
Plans change.
Plans do change, indeed.
Tell me more about war.
The High Priest of Barb, one of the most distinguished to ever hold the title. He taught me many things, including that a child of Morrigan can exist without a body. Thanks to his teachings, Trickster and I were able to survive.
You give him far too much credit.
About Self?
Incredible. You won't see Self in action. No one ever does. Self is that good.
Stop it. I'm getting jealous.
Why do you end up in a place like this?
We botched the task entrusted to us.
But we also showed creativity. We transferred our essence to this place.
Morrigan decided we were quite the spectacle. She allowed us to continue existing, but only here.
Without a physical, tangible form. We observed the outside world through the many pairs of crow eyes it offers us.
What do I have to do?
You'll shed unnecessary baggage.
A bond that needs to be severed.
In other words, you'll butcher someone. Or be the butchered one.
Don't worry. I think you'll manage. Luth is probably eager to meet you too. He's surely full of pride.
Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't keep those birds waiting. We've kept him here quite long enough. He might be getting bored.
Only if our guest has no more questions.
Where am I?
In the House of Madness.
Stop saying such nonsense, Trickster. This is a place, dear fledgling, that was once home to Morrigan herself. She let in a little light and allowed us to dwell here. Since then, we've taken to hosting talented fledglings, or Morrigan's favorites. Those who, for some reason, were meant to find their way into the void.
Favorites? Makes you wonder why war hasn't visited us in so long.
Luz, why do I have to kill him?
Did you know that young cuckoos sometimes push other chicks out of the nest? For a moment, you'll become just like that cuckoo.
This will help you grow up a little.
What if I don't want to fight with Luz?
Oh dear. I think even Luth would be disappointed. He was expecting an exciting fight.
Me too.
But I want to leave this place.
Eventually, you will.
Alive or not?
I don't have any more questions. I'll be going now.
Yes, a fight.
Finally, something interesting.
I'll keep my wings crossed.
Since the moment you completed your first task, I had a feeling we might cross paths here. You're a remarkably talented child.
The lightning is shocking.
Shame your journey might end here. Or shame I won't be around to see where it takes you.
Why do we have to fight?
You're a fledgling now, just like me. Sometimes, the children of Morrigan pit fledglings against one another to thin the ranks of the crows. Especially when someone rises to the hierarchy so quickly.
So we're fighting because I'm rising in the hierarchy?
Yes, as I said before. I've heard it happens from time to time. Rarely, but it makes perfect sense. The crows are an elite, tight-knit circle. To make sure that only the best join the ranks, they're testing out 2 talented fledglings. Fate loves mocking us, doesn't it? Just like the crows, we must be quite the entertainment for them.
They trap you here.
I don't feel like a prisoner, and neither should you. The truth is, I wouldn't have had much of a choice. But I didn't need one. I would have agreed to all of this, no matter the circumstances.
Who are those 2 I spoke to before?
Ah, Sympathy and Trickster. What a charming couple. As far as I know, they used to be truly exceptional crows. But one of the missions turned out to be far more dangerous than they anticipated. And no, I'm not going to tell you what it was. Still, it seems like they're having plenty of fun in the current state, doesn't it?
Well, if we fight, then let's fight.
You've always been eager to work. I respect that. I have just one request. Give it everything you've got, buddy. I underestimated you.
Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur.
Not bad.
Dude. The lightning shocks. Light bow, 95 damage on a light bow is pretty good. Low, critical have 80% instead. Oh, it just sets critical hits to 80%. Not good. Deal additional 200% backstab damage. Meh. Okay, so we can't get the strongest spells in the game yet. Unfortunate, I know. Where was this? Is Morgan's Hollow, right? Dude. Oh my god, that is so good. I don't even have to lift a finger anymore on most enemies. I wish that the lightning bolt scales off of magic damage. I really wished it. Randomly zap nearby, dealing 10% of your max mana as lightning damage. 10% of my max mana as lightning damage. Man, if only lightning damage scales off of spell power. Because it does 10%, right? So that's 31. If it does 1,615%, it should basically one-shot everything. But what we do know it does is that it does crit. So that is the fortunate thing. So it does crit. So we got that. I wonder if it's sneak attack damage too. If I was sneaking.
So you've returned. Did you have a nice nap? Was the company to your liking?
It was entertaining.
I'm glad to see you're fitting in so well. Even among our most unique company. I personally am very fond of Sympathy and Trickster. There's something admirable in the way they cling to existence.
Sometimes I wonder if they do it purely out of spite. I hated every second of it. Sympathy and Trickster are an acquired taste, to be sure, but they serve as a lesson in what it truly means to be a child of Morrigan. Even in failure, even in death, we can still have our uses.
Do you have any more tasks for me?
Me? Not as such. What I do have for you is a meeting. Perhaps the most important one of your life. You are to meet with War, the High Priest of Bardb. The rest will be in his hands, and most importantly, in yours. That is all I can tell you. Now go, my fledgling. And may Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes.
Welcome, child of Morrigan. Now you stand before her presence, ready to receive the highest honor.
You seem familiar. Vidar?
I went by that name once, yes. Now, you see me as the embodiment of war, one of the three holy aspects of the goddess Morrigan. Ask your questions, child, before the time comes to fulfill our goddess's will.
And what if I had killed Self and the other children?
Then you would have proven they were unworthy. If a hatchling could overcome a crow and its fledglings, then they weren't fit to serve Morrigan. You would have purged our ranks, and I would have found new devotees. It wouldn't be the first time a high priest took such measures.
Why do you deceive me?
You stand before the goddess of war, death, and destruction, and you're surprised that I used deception to test your dedication. I thought your time with the children would have taught you that the ends justify the means. My purpose has always been to recruit only the most worthy followers.
Self sent me here for the next task.
What do you take me for, child? A mercenary commander. Serving Morrigan is no common duty. It's a calling you feel, or don't. And only the most faithful may stand before Morrigan's presence.
My action proved my faith.
Your actions are meaningless if the Corax hasn't revealed itself to you. The Corax is Morrigan's herald, a promise of liberation. The Corax's appearance is a sign that it's time for the children to step from the shadows and declare their dominion over Avalon. And I know the Corax favors you most often. Such is Morrigan's will.
You want the children to reveal themselves and take control of the island?
Precisely. For too long, we've lurked in the shadows, preventing Morrigan from claiming her rightful throne among the gods. We've ruled Avalon for centuries, guiding its fate according to our goddess's will. So why shouldn't we openly claim what's already ours? Imagine it, child. All united under Morrigan's banner. A supreme goddess who cares for her followers, unlike the absent All-Mother. We'll bring peace on our terms, with Morrigan's blessing.
And how do you know that's Morrigan's will?
Indeed, I have faith, but no certainty. And since it's you who has the honor of witnessing the Korax, I'll send you as an emissary before our goddess. Seems she has chosen you for this communion, and I humbly accept her will. Find out what our goddess requires of us, and I will ensure her will becomes law.
So I'm going to meet Morrigan's Korax. Where?
I've seen it in a vision. The nest. Where your meeting will take place. Listen well, for her words are sacred, and return swiftly to bring me her will. May Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
So we go back to the nest. I mean, this rune could do way more damage. Like, if I were to actually stack mana. Just to make sure, it's going to want me to go back to the Forlorn, right? Yeah, okay.
I called.
Oh.
And here he is. The king, torn to shreds, pieced back together.
What do you want from me?
Decide. The paths of self. Whispers in the shadows.
It's the crow at the beginning of the game.
Wings gliding silently on the wind. Crow eyes. Watching. Patient. Or the path of war. The wild screech. An open assault. Beaks and claws. Blood.
If I choose, what happened to the other?
They die. By your hand. Their paths cannot merge. Like day and night. Like breath and scream. One must yield to the other.
Does it matter which path I take?
You ask a crow what it prefers? Warm blood or cold carrion? The crow feeds on what fate delivers. All will fall into my claws when the time comes.
I choose the path of self. Your children should remain in the shadows.
So be it. Walk the path of silence. The wind will carry your whispers. The enemy will not see you. War
Why break
will
the
not
concept of an
sense your
assassin's
blade.
guild?
Bury it deep in his back.
Rule the kingdom from the shadow is so much cooler than ruling it from the forefront. I always love a puppet state. Can you imagine doing this with a no teleportation run? Gods. That would be absolutely vile and annoying.
Speak. What is the will of the goddess?
Morgan does not permit the children to reveal himself. I must kill you.
What is this? You dare lie to the High Priest to fulfill Sel's traitorous will? I see through you. You blaspheme. For Morrigan's will has always been to seize dominion over the world, and I cannot be mistaken in interpreting her signs.
You're right. This is my decision. Morgan allowed me to make it.
How dare you? How dare you defy the will of the priest, mere fledgling? Let Morrigan drink your blood.
I will not fail again.
I knew someone like you.
Get zapped. Dude, I wish I can put that rune on everything.
Carried the world the same way.
You did splendidly, my crow. Tell me, did you truly speak with Morrigan?
Yes, she allowed me to decide as I see fit.
That's surprisingly reassuring, I must admit. Honestly, I thought Morrigan was more of a myth than an actual goddess guiding us. I'm almost envious, Crow. I can't recall anyone in the history of the children who's spoken with a goddess face to face.
What happens now?
I will guide the children of Morrigan in the way we've always known. In the shadows that protect us. In the shadows, we are safe. We can focus on what truly matters. Building security and creating stability in these chaotic, unpredictable times. And I suggest you do the same. Act with wisdom and prudence in your decisions, so that you may forever remain a child of Morrigan. And remember, you'll always have a place here from now on. May Morrigan's wings forever shield us from prying eyes. Somehow, that sounds truer now.
Awesome. So we got the best assassins thing in the game, right? Sneak attack damage. Critical damage and casting speed. No. Physical attack, increased sneak attack damage. No. Critical chance and noise decrease. No. Critical damage by 30? No. Really? How is this worse than the fledgling? Oh man. Critical damage and attack speed. Critical chance is so much better than critical damage. I don't understand why this is the worst version of the fledgling. This should be increased critical chance by 15% and critical damage by 20%. That's what this should have been. Because if I take that off, my crit chance reduced by 10%, which is insane. Man, I can't believe these pants are the best in the game. Like, I'm trying to do a max spell power and the highest crit chance possible. Well, crit first and then spell power. Because, yeah, it just fits better that way. It's just more damage. Like, I could definitely replace this with, like, anything that increases spell power. But, you know, it won't be as good. Because 10% crit chance is so huge. Like an 82% crit rate compared to a 72% crit rate is massive. Like, just think about this, right? It is a 10% chance not to do 513% damage of 1,615% damage. That's insane. Like, this is my base damage, and I'm losing 10% chance to do 5 times my base damage. Why would I ever want to do that? Okay. Let's just go here and do this group.
You again. Told you before. You're not getting in.
Gurfhunter set me.
Seal looks real enough. Fine. Go on in. But don't cause trouble. We don't take kindly to outsiders sticking their noses where they shouldn't.
Are you like someone I can talk to?
Don't make me...
No.
Hey, you. Gaffon sent you, didn't he? To summon us for the moot.
More or less. How do you know?
Just because we live up in the mountains doesn't mean we don't know what's happening in the wider world. Well, that works out perfectly. My father's been looking for someone for outside the tribes to help him with... something. That's all I know. He didn't tell me much, but he sounded really serious. He told me to bring the first person I came across. His name is Strana. Please, go meet him at his forge. You can't miss it.
Thank you for delivering the message.
My father's been looking for someone from outside the tribes to help. His name is Strana.
Okay, so that's all you're gonna say to me? Yeah, grab that. Sleeping quarters. Ufer sleeping quarters. Well, I don't want to go into the sleeping quarters. I don't think there's anything interesting in there. It's just sleeping. Okay. Well, never mind. Let's just go. Oh, boy. Take everything that's not nailed down. If they wanted to keep it, they should have nailed it down. Halvor.
A stranger among the Ulfir. Good.
Good.
Aye, and hopefully one with some common sense. That's something this tribe has been sorely lacking of late. The Ulfrites were known for keeping their feet on the ground, and that's what I liked about them. But now even they've fallen to the madness of the giants.
The madness of the giants? What do you mean?
Giants used to live in the Forlorn Swords, just as we do. They were powerful beings, but not gods. If they were, they wouldn't be forced to sleep with a word of one man.
Very true.
And yet so many of us treat them as such. Thrygve became but a shadow of one. But even that was enough.
People worship power. There's nothing we can do about that.
On the whole, no. But I've always wondered if there were ways to make us feel more powerless. When I left the Toyd, I wandered the Forlorn Swords searching for knowledge about the giant's power. Then, I got tied up with the Ulfir. And I suppose I'll be staying here, my work unfinished.
I wonder the Forlorn Swords now. Perhaps I can help.
The Gunvalder and the Oirata. 2 tribes, long gone. I may not be superstitious, but I wouldn't dare stir their rest. You, on the other hand, if you could bring me the records about their giants, I would be grateful, and I would share what I have learned.
I can do that.
Then I suppose fate put me on your path. Thank you, outsider. I will await your return.
What does the Thu do among the Ulfar?
I am a stone warden, of course. Our guild has always been respected, even among my own tribe. The stone wardens are keepers of knowledge, though it turned out it wasn't exactly the knowledge I sought. I was meant to move on, continue my search, but life had other plans.
What kind of plan?
I found someone to share my heart with, for one, and for a while I let myself enjoy life. For a stone warden, the forge comes first. But there's nothing like sharing it with someone of the same mind. Then the Gunvaldir massacre happened, and everything was turned on its head. I couldn't take up wandering again. Couldn't face their ghosts, so I stayed here with my craft and my love, keeping me together.
It mustn't have been easy.
It wasn't, no. Though the Stone Warden's halls tend to be more peaceful than the rest of the Forlorn Swords, at least when it comes to tribal strife. Debates on the craft, though, they can get very heated, especially when someone decides to argue it in a lit forge.
Why do you hate the giants so much?
I don't. I hated the mother for muddling the thoughts of my kin, for seeping poison into their ears, and I'm not fond of Thrygve. But what he became wasn't the fault of the giant whose power he stole. It was his own. Still, we live in their shadow, and I've always felt powerless beneath it. Maybe it's fear. But I've already lost so much to that weakness, and I have too much to lose still. Watch your step. The Forlorn Swords don't forgive the foolish. The Ghost.
I'll talk to you in a bit.
If not for Thrygve, Ulfar would have been the greatest tribe in the Forlorn Swords.
That's it. Okay. Loot vacuum would be so nice. It would cut out so much needless clicking. Like, it's not stealing anyways, so, you know, why even... Oh, Katla.
You've come across the Ulfra at an interesting time, stranger. But be careful. Things are stirring, and you wouldn't want to get caught in the middle. Now, tell me, what are you looking for here?
I have a feeling that these are interesting times everywhere.
I do not doubt that. But most people don't have an undead half-giant as their leader. It's all about Tryggve. The chieftain isn't exactly everyone's favorite. Some say that it's a disgrace we ever let someone like him become the leader. That the Ulfra are now in the hands of a madman who barely resembles a man at all. The Stone Wardens are speaking up too, as he forbade one of our oldest traditions. Some folk are bloody furious about it.
What about the Stone Warden tradition that the Rygiv forbade?
We, the Stone Wardens, can no longer visit our kin bound in the stone sleep. And if you met any Dalriata before, you should already know that honoring our ancestors is damn important. Whether it's the mad folk from Volker or the ones from Tainted, our ancestors are sacred. Always have been.
Why can't you visit them?
Tryggve decreed it so. We're no longer allowed to honor anything or anyone other than him. By drawing close to the giants, he claims to have become one of them, and so he expects the same treatment they received.
As a Stone Warden, you didn't mind that Thrigiv forbade you to visit your kin?
I didn't know. Of course, I have someone resting in the stone sleep. Brynja, my mother. But the chieftain's word stands above all. After all, he holds the authority to challenge traditions. And if he's chosen to do so, there must be a reason behind it.
You're a stone warden. Was that always what you wanted to be?
Aye. I was born and bred a stone warden. My ancestors carved tunnels, built great halls, and raised Alriata monuments for generations. Have you seen the capital yet, stranger? That's where they worked. Stone by stone. Cut, smoothed, or shattered to dust. That's how history is made. Shame it's so quiet there these days. I wonder if that old dog Gerf's still sitting around, counting on some grand reconciliation with the other tribes.
Do you remember your mother?
Stone sleep took her early and fast. Some wait until their bones are brittle. Oh, but she was young, sharp of mind, still stronger than most. I was still a pup when she went away to find her place. I'd give much to visit her again, just to sit near her stone for a while. But I remember her well enough to guess what she'd say. She wouldn't want me to disobey the chieftain. So, I stay here, and I remember in silence. For now, that has to be enough.
What do you think about the stone sleep?
To slowly slip into the stone sleep is a great honor. Some of the younger Ulfrites question that tradition now. But to me, it only shows how far we've drifted from the values that once made us strong. The young Dalriata pups don't remember the living capital. They don't feel the weight of what was carved. And they've never forged the kinds of friendship that saved lives deep in the tunnels carved into the mountains. They'll never understand what it means to rest beside those you've endured so much with. That's why the stone sleep is so dearly longed for. Because it's not just an end. It's a return to your kin.
Do you think that someone will try to take Thrigiv's place?
I hope that if the old ways are broke, someone will always be ready to pick up the pieces. But it is the custom of the Dalriata that a chieftain may be overthrown only through an honorable duel, even if the one you're facing did not gain his strength by rightful means. Truth be told, I doubt anyone could defeat him.
I can defeat him. I can pay respect to your mother in your stead. Tell me where she is.
What? I think you didn't hear me the first time, stranger. It's forbidden. Thrigve made it law. No offerings and no quiet songs by the stones. I respect my chief, not like those other whiners.
I'm not afraid of Thrigiv, nor is he my chieftain. I'll do it.
You serious? Didn't expect a stranger to offer help. Well, it's a good day, I guess. Here, I've marked on your map where Brynja rests. It's near the capital. And take this. It's a trinket I forged some time ago. Leave it with her. Dinna cause trouble. The Ulfer folk dinna take kindly to disorder.
Did I just rest an hour and destroy all of my summons? I did. All right, very cool. Oh, there's another chest right here.
Oi, don't I know you from somewhere?
Conqueror? We were imprisoned together in the dungeons of the island asylum.
Aye, that's it. I knew you looked familiar. It's good to see a fellow survivor from that cursed hole. Tell me, friend, how did you manage it? That hooded fellow helped you, didn't he? I need to know everything.
Yeah, Caradoc. Not sure how I feel about him yet.
If you've got the guts to dislike the man who saved your life, he must have really done something to rub you the wrong way. You know, among the Dalriada, when someone saves your life, you owe them a debt until you can repay it. Usually by saving theirs. But now that I think about it, you don't have to like them. Respect is enough. So tell me, what's happening in the wider world?
The Dalriata have allied with the Horn of the South, who've broken ties with Camelot.
You're joking? One Eye's rebellion actually worked? Ha! Now that's a twist I didn't see coming. Never cared for One Eye, but credit where it's due. He pulled off something impressive. Now all that's left is to rally the other tribes, get word to One Eye, and boom! We've got ourselves a foothold in the south.
What do you think of Thurgiv?
Not my chieftain, not my problem. We Gunvalder worshipped our own giant. Wasn't exactly lively when I left the village, but now it's glowing. No one knows why. The Thoid called it a blessing. Told all the Dalriada they should rejoice. But if you ask me, they got scared. Maybe that's why no other tribe helped. Not Ulfr, not Volker, nor even Thoid, who told us to be happy about our giant.
Why didn't Ulfr tribe help the Gundaval tribe?
Who knows? I wasn't here when Camelot attacked my tribe. I was already rotting in the asylum. If I had been, they wouldn't have pushed us back to the keep. Or maybe I'd have died an honourable death. I only know this. Thrigve forbade it. And the Ulfrats obey him like hounds chasing their master. Even now, in his current form.
Same old. The world's ending. The weirdness is scaring the wits out of people. Just another day.
Sounds about right. That's why I wanted to get back to my own people. Why should I risk my neck for outsiders? They've always treated us Dalriada like we're some necessary evil. Sure, they're nice enough when you're useful. But once it's over, they look at you like you're a stray dog. Nay thanks. Dalriada will always be Dalriada, even if they're not my own tribe.
About uniting the tribes, Gurfhander sent me to gather men for the moot.
Good. It's about time. These tribes have had their heads so far up their own arses, acting like their problems are the only ones that matter. Well, who doesn't have problems, eh? Back in Arthur's time, we stood as one. Now, we're so damn stubborn we can't see past our own noses. It's bloody senseless.
Cool. Good to see him again.
No. You're not a Dalriata. And you're too scrawny. Wouldn't make much of an impression.
And what are you on about?
I was thinking of knocking you flat in a fight. So Kuncha would see it and say, bloody hell, that Thyka's strong. I'd love to wrestle her. But with you, it just wouldn't work.
I'm strong enough to fight you.
No. This needs someone with a bit more meat on their bones. But thanks for the offer.
What do you even see in Conjure?
Just look at him. Those shoulders. Like he could tear limbs off.
He definitely did.
Massive fists. Must have crushed dozens of skulls.
He also did that too.
And the scars. Look how long and thick they are. He's taken so many blows and he's still walking, breathing, like nothing ever happens.
Does it bother you that he's from another tribe?
What does that matter when he's as strong as an Ulfa? Sure, there are things he still needs to learn about us, but I'd help him with that.
So that's how Ulfrites court people.
How else could it be? What do your people do when they want to, you know?
Knights fights in tournaments for a lady's honor.
And the women don't fight. They just sit and watch. Mata, I'd die of boredom.
They give little gifts, jewelry, embroidered handkerchiefs, flowers.
Handkerchiefs? Like he's got a cold? How the hell does a handkerchief show him I can fight? Well, I could give him a good wallop.
Maybe just start talking to him.
I'm no good at talking. I'll forget what I wanted to say. And he'd think I'm thick. He probably already thinks that, with me just sitting here, staring at him.
They write romantic letters.
Look at me. Can you picture me writing romantic letters?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
What can you tell me about Thrigiv?
Our chieftain.
Or Thrigve?
What's there to say? He's the strongest, so he leads. Even if the giant hadn't marked him, no one would have matched him. Think of me when you're breaking someone's bones.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Hey, can I tell you that she likes you?
So tell me.
Oh. I cannot. I need an alchemy bench. I want to make a movement speed potion. Let's go to all the houses in this area first. Rafnin. I mean, his house looks like a shop. Where is he? I don't like that the shop's inside a building, though.
I failed once. I will not fail again.
Hearth Hall. Unker's house. I guess we're going into the meat hall. What's in here? If most of these places are just going to be talking, man, I don't really feel like doing that. I don't even understand why they made essentially the Nords a talking based act. Why is there nobody anywhere? Ooh. It is better. By a bit. $10 gold after killing an enemy. That would have been good at the beginning of the game. Forge. Erlin's house. Okay, let's go to the forge first. There has to be someone in here, right? Yeah.
Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner, a blacksmith. What brings you to our village?
Girlfriender sent me. He's calling for the moot.
That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi won't attend the moot.
The voice of the tribe sends me to help with whatever is stopping you from coming.
Well, that's good news. You're just the kind of person I've been hoping for. To help with Thrigvi, that is.
Thrigvi. What's going on?
Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfar might not be known for their writing, but we have our legends. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Foredwellers, whatever that means. So he had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe.
Let me guess, he went mad.
I wouldn't call it madness. Thrigvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfr, bound by our customs and rules. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation.
Can't you choose a new chieftain?
We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfr began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet, here we are. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praises or fawning over him like fools. They're terrified of his power, although none of them will admit it.
Tell me about your tribe.
The Ulfr are a proud people, always the first to charge into battle. For us, an honourable fight is the greatest glory and duty. We are also renowned for our blacksmiths, the finest and the forlorn swords. Our weapons and armour are unmatched all across Avalon. But now we've lost our way. When Gunvaldr called for aid, and Thrigvi forbade us from going, most of us stayed behind. It's the greatest shame of our tribe, and I know many feel the same.
Why did Thrigvi forbade you from helping other tribes?
I don't know for sure. Thrigvi doesn't speak much these days, not in his current state. But I have a theory it probably had something to do with the awakening giant of the Gunvaldr tribe. Many tribes envied them for it, and Thrigvi has a special connection to the giants. Maybe that played a role in his decision.
You could have gone anyway. A foolish chieftain doesn't have to be obeyed.
Not in the Ulfr tribe. Disobeying the chieftain's order means exile and losing your name, and for a Dalrita, nothing is more shameful than becoming nameless.
Are you just blacksmiths, or do you belong to the Stonewarden Brotherhood?
Ah, so you've met some of my brothers already. You wouldn't ask that if you hadn't. Since you know about the Stonewardens, I'll tell you the truth. Yes, I'm a member, and the Ulfr village is our unofficial capital. Darvan himself resides here, Gerfan's own brother, and our leader.
How can I help you with Thrigvi?
The only way to remove an Ulfr chieftain is through an honourable duel, but there's no honour in fighting something like him. Perhaps my mentor Darvan knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Thrigvi myself, and honestly, he's probably right. If I knew how to bring him down, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But Darvan thinks if our plans were discovered, I wouldn't live to see another day. He's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable.
I'll deal with Thrigvi.
Are you mad? Thrigvi is practically a demigod. No mortal can defeat him.
I'll manage.
If that's what you've decided, though I still think it's a terrible idea, you have my permission to challenge Thrigvi to a duel. I'll stay close by, just in case you fail.
Open shop. Round critical hit restore when full mana. Full stamina. Okay, increase max mana. Increase spell power by 25 when your health is below. That's terrible. Increase magic crit chance. Increase spell power. Increase critical damage. What is that? Thorns of the Netherbloom? Is that a cape? Oh. Okay. Mana regen when your mana is below, increase spell power. I'll buy some frost shards. Oh, I can sell you stolen items? Uh-huh. I really don't need anything. I'm a spell mage now. I already favorite my favorite thing, so let's just sell everything. What is this? Arcane Reservoir? Yeah, I don't need that. Oh, I don't need this now because I already have a better one. Probably why it's not favorited anymore. Critical damage, attack speed. Yeah, I'm so disappointed in all this. Sell everything. Sell everything. Physical damage. Stamina restoration. Attack while sprinting. Pharaoh Charm 4, Pharaoh Charm 5. Oh god. That's probably a terrible choice. Okay. Stamina cost reduction. Incoming healing. Receiving damage. Increase critical chance by 20%. But this is 25% for like way longer duration. Okay, we don't need these. There's nothing here that increase stats, right? Okay, yeah, no. So all that. Anything like well over 200. I need things. You might see that number and be like, wow, that's so much. It's not. It's all gonna vanish in a second here when I upgrade stuff. Okay. I thought I saw another dude here. Oh, was that one of my summons? Oh no, there he is.
Nah, you're the outsider Vigdis' kid ran into. News like that travels fast around here. We don't talk to many outsiders these days. Well, even back in the day, we usually didn't talk to them all that much. More fighting rather than talking. But if you're here, that means it's for some reason. And that's good enough for me. What do you need?
Who are you?
I'm Hrafn, son of Tove and Isid. Like my father, I care about the armor of my tribe folk. I share the forge with Stronner. He makes weapons, I make sure the ones holding them stay alive. If you need something special, you'll find it here. Nothing will protect your hide better than Ophir's coats.
How do you get along with Stronner?
He's more into tribe matters than I'll ever be, but that's his business. As a smith, he knows what he's doing. and he doesn't get in my way. We keep the forge running, and that's what counts.
Do you have contact with other tribes?
And who would we be talking to exactly? There were only 2 neighboring tribes. The Gunvalders were slain to the last by Camelot. Not that it matters. They were a strange folk, dwelling in their haunted stronghold. And that leaves only one neighbor, the damned Theuds. They meddle in cursed magic, so no talking about them.
You mentioned Gunvalder and the Theuds. What about the other tribes?
What about them? The Volkers and the Sveins are on the far side of the Forlorn Swords. None of ours go that way. The Dalrida went their separate ways long ago. All that's left is some shared past. And trust me, nobody feels like talking about that.
So I won't get a single word even about the neighboring Theuds?
You've got that right. As I said before, no talking about those scoundrels.
Tell me more about the situation in your tribe.
There's strife among the Ulfr. More and more are openly voicing their disagreement with Thrygva's rule. I find it hard to understand. The chieftain's word has always guided us, and Thrygva will remain chieftain until someone proves strong enough to defeat him in a duel. So, the strongest leads. The one blessed by the will of the giants. The one chosen by the Lone Pillar. There's no greater honor.
I have more questions. Why are there other members of your tribe against Thrygve?
Fear drives them. I believe that, like steel, a person is forged in fire. If we fail the trials ahead, it means we were unworthy of survival. As our chieftain's case has shown, tradition shouldn't strife us. There are times when it must be seen from a new perspective.
Tell me more about the Ulfr duels.
Not just anyone can issue a challenge for a duel. First, they must be blessed by another member of the Ulfr. It's proof that they have the support of at least one among us. The rest is a matter of strength. Even our ancestors watch over these duels. It's a sacred tradition.
Tell me more about the giants and Thrygve.
The giants lived in the Forlorn Swords once, but they were betrayed by King Arthur, the Oathbreaker. For centuries they slept until the Ulfr turned to them after Thrygva uncovered the secret of the Pillar. He connected with those who once roamed the Forlorn Swords. He is closer to them than any other human has ever been. This land, and the will of the giants, speak through him. That's why he wields such immense power.
Can I help you with something?
Since you asked, I might have a small task for you. I need a few Brimshade hides. There's a project that's been on my mind for a while now, but I've been too busy to go wandering off to hunt them myself.
Brimshade, got it.
Glad to hear it. I've been someone's apprentice most of my life, so I'm not exactly used to asking others for help. I'll be waiting for you here, and so will a little something for your trouble.
Here you go.
Ah, these are fine. Just what I needed. Here, take this for the trouble. Now that I think of it, I'll need some Frostgrot mucus too, just in case. Might be useful, might not. Either way, it's valuable stuff to keep on hand.
I never heard of Frostgrot. What? You killed so many.
I'm not surprised. They only live in the Forlorn Swords, in quiet, dark places. Caves, mostly. The Dalrida believe they carry the memories of old sages. That's what we call our druids. They say touching them with your bare hands can lead to madness, though I couldn't tell you if there's any truth to that. But what I do know is they are very useful if you want to make special armor.
Here you go.
Ha! I imagine not. If I were some magical fellow and died only to become a Frostgrot, I wouldn't be happy either. Thanks for this. It seems my project's tougher than I thought. I only hope what it needs is more ingredients, not more skill. I'm a Stone Warden. My Ford song ought to be strong enough to handle this, but still, Something's off. Like I'm missing a piece.
What else do you need?
I'm thinking the brain of an ice weaver. If I can balance fire, magic, and frost, maybe then the armor will finally do what it's meant to do. But enough talk. We'll see how it goes. If you come across an ice weaver, I'll gladly take its brain off your hands. I guarantee
How do I
my
not
armor will
have an
protect
ice weaver's brain?
even from the treacherous strikes of the Remors.
Titanium fire arrows. Frost woven. Chill. When you kill an enemy, you trigger an icy explosion. Chill. Round of nether with critical hits. Max mana, spell power when your health is low. Oh, this is what I bought off of the other guy. Okay, I'll buy it again. Yeah, I'll buy it again. I have so much money. Frostwoven and Crown of the Nether Bloom. Okay. I can't believe I haven't found any more weapon. Titanium is plus 30. Ah. There's no weird bone arrow with elemental effects, huh? Abyssal air. I don't think I've ever made like every single armor. Can I use this? No. Okay. I can't use arrow keys. It's an unfortunate. The pop-up confirmation sucks. When you're trying to make something like, oh, what is that? Frostwoven. Oh yeah. I just bought that, huh? By the way, the reason why I'm doing this is twofold. One, I want money. And this is the easiest way to make money. Strawfather? And two, I want transmogs. And I don't think I've made a lot of the armors that I got blueprints for. So we're making them so that we can get transmogs. There's only one. Oh no, did I already make the cloak? Oh. Oh no, there's the cloak, right? Thorn of the Nether Bloom? Yeah. This is the cloak I want to replace. Because it has magic, crit chance, spell power, and critical damage. And since I'm not doing anything else, like melee and stuff anymore, this cloak is actually amazing now. Okay. Let's see how many armor I never actually... Wow, look at this. I never actually got any of these armor. Isn't that insane? Okay. Okay. I doubt anything is going to be better than 20% crit chance. %30 spell power. Critical damage, not crit chance. Missing point of mana. We're not ever going to really be missing points of mana because we have such an insane mana regen at this point in the game. Yeah. So nothing there. I do think this is actually really good. Thorns of the Nether Bloom. Increased magical crit chance. Spell power and crit damage. That way, our magic crit chance would go up, right? What's it right now? 82 would be 92%. That's pretty insane. This is what? Critical damage and casting speed. I doubt anything is going to be better. Sneak, physical, spell power when your health is below. Terrible. Yeah, no. Nope. Okay, chess piece is even worse, right? There's nothing that's going to be better than 120% spell power. Yeah. Out of all that, we only got these many pants? Damn. Missing point of mana increases spell power by 1. No. Crit chance is better. Yeah, my shoe is insane. 110 spell power. I don't think anything is going to be better. This would be better if your mana is below 50. 100% multiplier in speed is insane. But it's so hard to keep your mana below 50. All right. Yeah, nothing good as I expected. except for the cloak. 20% chance to duplicate my spell is just not as good as the cloak. What upgrading this does: spell power increases and crit damage increases, which is both good. This only increases crit damage by 2%, but spell power and crit damage is overall better. 20% chance to duplicate spell projectile is not that good. It's good when I have this, but not good anymore when I have this. Okay, so there you go. Upgraded by 10, and yeah. I kind of want to do another 10 on this. Horns of the Nether Bloom. Yeah, it looks terrible. We're gonna transmog it. So we lose a bit of crit damage, which is fine. But we do gain 10% crit chance, 30 spell power, and 25 crit damage. Yeah. So 1643 and 92. 1643, 1615. Yeah, okay. All right, this is better. Very cool. I'm getting rid now of this now too. Because we're focusing purely on spells now. We don't need general crit damage anymore, or crit chance anymore. So we're attaching some relics to this. And of course, we're attaching the randomly zap people, because that is an amazing one. Open shop, sell. Okay. Careful not to sell those. Oh, this is plus 10? All right, cool. An ice weaver. How have I not killed an ice weaver? That confuses me greatly. How have I not faced an ice weaver? Why is it taking so long to load into this house?
a stranger among the Ulfr. I don't yet know how to read this omen, but I'll be keeping an eye on you, outsider. Though I'm not sure anything worse than Thrigve could befall us.
Who are you?
My name is Erland. I am the seer of the Ulfr tribe, although it seems few among us have any need for a seer. Folk would sooner put their faith in steel than in me.
What about Thrigve?
I don't know if I should speak about our fall with a stranger, but for some reason you were allowed among us. So you'll have your answer. Thrigve has taken hold of the power of the giants, something no human should ever wield. To surrender oneself to such forces is inhuman. It's a spit in the face of Mather. Man was not meant to meddle with what lies beyond his fate.
You speak of fall. Why such heavy words right away?
Because that's what it is. Not a trial, not a misstep, a fall. When a man trades his soul for strength not meant for him, he drags more than just himself into the abyss. I had a vision of what would await our tribe if nothing changes. We'd all end up as twisted wretches. The first omen has already come. The red eye. I saw it. It was watching me, just beyond our village.
What do you mean?
Have you ever heard of the Beholders, outsider?
Oh my gosh, they existed here?
They were beings that dwelt deep in the dark, beneath the earth.
I would love to fight a beholder.
The Four Dwellers made them a promise to lead them out of that darkness. They promised the Beholders they would see the light, so the creatures followed that false light. They trusted the Four Dwellers and were twisted by the weirdness. They put their faith into something beyond their grasp. I believe Thrigve, reaching for the power of the giants, is doing the same, placing his trust in the wrong promise.
That still doesn't tell me anything.
I saw the red eye of a beholder. If nobody stops them, those abominations will crawl out again and twist us, just as they were once twisted.
Why ask someone not from your tribe? I can look into it for you.
Is that so? Then perhaps your arrival can bring more than ill tidings. I saw the red eye on the slopes, just beyond the village, while I was foraging in the snow for roots to use in my rites. I think that's where you should begin your search.
What happened to the beholders?
After they were infected with the weirdness, the Four Dwellers turned them into weapons. I once read some old Del Rida records, accounts of our ancestors being slaughtered by those foul things during the wars with the Four Dwellers. A terrible fate awaits those who've had any dealings with the giants or the Four Dwellers. The Gunvalder believed that their giants started to awaken and were slaughtered by Camelot. The Thoids gave their faith to a giantess, and they stained themselves with vile magic, turning their backs on the old faith in Mather. Beware the bad omens.
You know, I'm gonna stop picking up random shit. I know. They're not worth that much. And I don't want to waste my time picking them up anymore. The deterrent here is that they don't cost that much. That's the deterrent. Ulfer Barracks. Man, it's getting longer and longer, huh? What? None of you have anything to say? Oh boy. All of the stone wardens.
Well, I'd offer you my hand, stranger. But with the stone sleep taking me away, I reckon that's not the best idea. Still, I'm glad to see a new face before I leave this world behind. Especially someone with such a rare way about them. My name is Noleg. You're the last living soul outside my kin to hear that name.
Do you need any help?
Oh, no. I'm just fine with how things are.
Stone sleep?
Well, I am a stone warden. And by our custom, a day comes when a stone warden begins to slip into the stone sleep. We give ourselves to the ore. Stone our forebears carved through for ages, raising halls and strongholds from its heart. We become yet another monument to the forlorn swords.
I want to know more. Is it painful?
That depends on who you ask. Me, I feel no pain, just peace. I knew what I was signing up for. Every stone warden does. But not all see it the same way. My family passed long ago, so I leave no one behind. But Olaf, he still has his daughter, Fuska. And she's been arguing with Darvan for weeks now, fighting over what should become of her father.
How long does it take?
It's a deeply personal thing. Different for everyone. I've known stone wardens who felt the first signs of the stone sleep at dawn, and by the next dusk, they were already searching for the place they'd turned to stone. And I've known others where it took years. There's no rule to it. I don't count the days anymore, but I can feel it's nearly time for me to choose a place for myself.
What about your body? Where will you be when the stone sleep is finished?
When the time draws near, one makes the journey to a place where they wish to fall asleep. And finally, when their body can no longer move or feed itself, their kin tend to them, feeding them, offering water, leaving gifts, and keeping vigil as the sleep takes hold.
About Ulf and Fushka and Davnar. Tell me about Ulf.
One of the finest stone wardens I've known. Had a habit of diving headfirst into any hole he spotted underground. Nothing could stop him.
Fushka?
Fushka doesn't agree with our tradition. Understandable. She doesn't want to lose her father. But the poor girl doesn't understand that being called to the stone is the highest honor for a stone warden.
About Darna.
Darvan is the leader of the stone wardens. And right now, maybe the most important man in the tribe. Since Tryggvi's no good for anything anymore.
You said I have such a rare way about me. What do you mean?
You tell me. I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something different about you. They say the stone sleep makes folk more attuned to the rare and unusual things in this world. Seems you carry one of those in you.
You mentioned Tryggvi.
Let's not talk nonsense, all right?
All right.
Farewell, traveller. It was good to see a new face in the Ulfr village. Who knows? Maybe I'll still be around to see your coming bear some fruit.
You're in the Hall of Remembrance, in the seat of the Stone Wardens. My name's Ast. I look after this place. Try not to make noise, or touch anything.
Hall Remembrance?
Yes. It's a hall, where symbols of remembrance for our ancestors are kept.
What kind of symbols?
Oh, all sorts. Best if you take a look yourself.
Will you tell me more about the Stone Warden?
You're here, so I probably can't tell you more than you already know.
About the stone sleep. Is that normal?
Yes.
Will you enter it someday?
Very likely. I spend a lot of time near the weird stone.
So it contacts with weird stone. Does that turn you into stone?
That and weird steel, yes. But it takes time.
So they used to be people.
And they turned into stone, yes.
I suppose some of them were great chieftains and warriors.
They were. As well as master craftsmen.
Like who?
Old Eirg, who was the first to describe the properties of weird steel.
What are those warrior statues standing there?
They're not statues. They're Dilrida, who've entered the stone sleep. The name says it all, really. It's the sleep Dilrida fall into at the end of their lives, when they turn to stone.
Who do these small busts and stone heads represent?
Various Dilrida who earned honor in the Stone Wardens. I don't know if their names will mean anything to you.
Let's find out.
All right. That sculpture is Glimhildur Ironfinger. Ring any bells?
No, can you tell me about her?
She led the Stone Wardens 2 centuries ago. She looked just like that sculpture.
Thanks. And the man's head on the right side of the passage?
That's a likeness of Magnar, known as Flint Magnar. One of the greatest masters of shaping weirdstone.
What exactly do you do here, Ast?
I keep things in order. And I guard this place, and the memory of the Stone Warden's history.
You're Ulfrite, right?
Yes. Though in the Stone Wardens, tribal ties don't matter much. Goodbye.
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you.
And why's that?
Because I said so. And here in the official hall of the Stone Wardens, my word is law. Leave in peace. I'm not granting an audience.
You're not very welcoming to stranger, are you?
Ah, your powers of observation are truly impressive.
Stoner sent me is about Thrigvi.
Thrigva, that cursed fool. Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is, for now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot defeat him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the giants. Listen well. To face Thrigva and live, you'll need more than just courage.
What do you mean?
You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the giants' blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need.
The blessing of the giants? How do I find them?
What do I look like? A giant keeper? The giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. Their power does not come cheaply. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful. Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore.
What would she know?
The giants respect bargains, oaths, and stories. Stroner's wife, she knows the old ways of dealing with them.
Why hasn't Stroner told me about his wife?
Stroner keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. Or maybe ashamed. If we're being honest, the Ulfar tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. Claiming she speaks to giants? You can imagine how that goes over. But mad or not, she knows things the rest of us don't. Don't judge her by their words. Go to her and listen. You might find her madness holds more truth than most men's sanity.
Why do you and Stroner conspire against Thrigvi?
Conspire? Ha! Call it what you like. Plotting, scheming, or just doing what needs to be done. Thrigva's not a man anymore. He's a curse on the Ulfar. And curses don't just go away on their own. Stroner and I understand that. If you're wise, you'll understand it too. Someone has to stop him. And it sure as hell won't happen by sitting around.
If it weren't for Thrigvi, would the Ulfar tribe have joined the Moot?
If it were up to me, I'd vote against it. The Moot waste time dreaming of invading Camelot, while the Dorita crumble from within. We've got greater problems to solve. Fractured tribes, lost traditions, and a dwindling future. Fixing that should come first.
That's what I'm doing.
Off you go. And thank you for aiding the Ulfar tribe. Well met.
Oh, do I need to take the amulet out? I'm guessing.
I am glad to fight by your side once more.
Would the royal breaches be better now? No. 10% crit chance is still better than 7% and 10? Because crit chance doesn't go up with upgrades for this, right? I could always check, I guess. Oh, man. Jesus, it's taking so long now. Maybe because I opened too many doors or something. Dominic told me to speak with your wife.
Vigdis? What does she have to do with this?
Damnar say that she's in contact with the giants.
Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? Unbelievable. I won't say what I really think about this. If the master of the Brotherhood believes it, who am I to argue?
Why didn't you mention it before?
Because I'm protecting her from prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife, accused of madness, to a stranger? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear. But I love her too much to grant her a good death. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
One, two, three, four, five. Oh, it was only upgrading spell power. Oh god, do I want to upgrade? It's done. 80,000 for one upgrade now. Whew. Spell power and crit. And this is only one spell power per upgrade. Not very good. This is spell power and crit, which is better. This does nothing. This is one spell power per upgrade, which is not that great either. This is a single crit damage per upgrade. This is 2 spell power per upgrade. This is weak spot damage upgrade. I mean, if I want to, I can upgrade this. Ugh. God, that looks horrid. 89? Okay. It's fine. I technically have the potion. Actually, now that I think about it, if I'm going to use the potion anyways, didn't I get something that's like purely just spell power? Well, first of all, we're transmogging. This needs to be this. And this needs to be this. I don't think there's any pants, like, at all. That's good. Yeah. %20 more damage when you are at full stamina. Oh, there's a helmet. Never mind. Okay. I might have to restart the game. This load time is not okay. Yeah, let me just save. I'll be right back. Okay. Come on, LBS. Hook onto the game, please. Come on, LBS. You can do it. I believe in you. There you go. Look at that load time. Wow.
Well met.
I have the talisman.
A nice piece. I recognize Gavor's design. Is this his way of telling me you're worth my time?
I want to join the Stone Wardens. Give me a task and you'll see what I can do.
Bold and straightforward. Qualities we look for among our own. But there's one problem. You aren't of Dalrita blood, which means the grace of the Stone Dream won't be granted to you. So, I can't admit you to our ranks.
Is there a way for me to become Dalrita?
Our ancient laws say you might, yes. But they're called ancient laws, not simply laws for a reason. If you achieve something great, say a feat of war, the Elder Council might allow you to walk the path, provided someone would stand in as your father. But as I said, it's no old dead law. Our tribes aren't exactly known for their hospitality, let alone naming outsiders as kin.
Has any outsider ever become Dalrita?
Once. Yes. Camelot had written him off, and he joined the knights that never came. Their tomb lies here, at the Forlorn Swords. He never returned to Camelot because he embraced our ways and chose to stay. No surprise he didn't feel like going back to the capital. Don't fool yourself into thinking you'll repeat his story. He barely completed his path, and not a single one of our women would lie with him. And so, that night's line ended.
Dead law or not, it's still a law.
Well, if you've won Kavor's favor, I'm willing to risk giving you a small task.
Good. What do you need?
To prove your worth to the Stone Wardens, you must find a weird stone vein. I assume you know what it is.
I found it.
It used to be the first task for any prospective member of our Brotherhood. These days, most deposits are depleted, so the task is a bit harder. I can tell you where to start searching. There was once a rich vein in an old mine to the north. It may yet run deeper. We abandoned it a century ago, so I can't say exactly what you'll find inside, but I can guarantee you'll find something. And on that note, if I were you, I'd bring my best weapon.
I have magic.
Until next time. Well met, traveler. Until...
Really? Fine. Okay. Call of the Winter Moon? Or Silent? And Looming Shadows. Oh my god, there's this hole back here I didn't go to. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, we're going there anyways, I suppose. Is there anything in the town that I need to do first? No. Yeah, we can just go straight over there. Omen in the flesh. What the hell is this? Needed to investigate area where... Oh, the beholder? I mean, I can go up there and just murder him now, I guess. Birched Cave. Oh, that's the way out for sure. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be the exit to this dungeon.
I remember dying. I was at peace, I think, if only for a moment. Did I ask to return? Or did someone else need me?
It was just a freaking marrow ghast. Not even worth my time, bro. Yeah, just a bunch of marrow ghasts. The charging attack for this is not very good. Here, I want to feed you the mucus.
Please, no! I've done nothing wrong. I beg you, don't kill me. You must go soon. More beholders may be on their way.
Arlen sent me. He saw you watching him one day.
So it was him. I wondered if the man I saw was really Erland. He's grown gaunt. When I was just a boy, he cast me out. He said I was too frail, and he feared I'd bring weakness to the Ulfr. An omen made flesh. That's all I was to him.
Why were you watching Arlen?
That day, the beholders led me to an exit, urged me to go outside. It was the first time in years I'd set foot on the surface. After some time, I saw Erland looking for something in the snow. I stared at him for so long, until he noticed me and fled. I went back into hiding too.
Don't you want to go out again?
It's not that simple. The entrance to the cave only reveals itself when the beholders allow it. Otherwise, all you'll see is bare rock.
So the way out was closed to you?
Yes, but truth be told, I never really needed to leave. The beholders brought me food, and I had access to fresh water. As strange as it might sound.
Why was I able to enter the cave?
I think that they let you in because they thought you were Erland. They must have felt what I carry for that man and wanted to do something for me. And kill him.
How in the world did the beholder not kill you?
Can't say for sure, but I've lived among them for years. I guess they see me as the same kind of aberration my tribe did, only they view me with curiosity, not fear or violence.
How do you come to live among them?
When Erland cast me out, I was still a child. Weak. I didn't get far. I crawled into the first hole I could find to escape the blizzard. It turned out it led to a whole network of caves. The beholders found me and they fed me, just like that. So I stayed.
Can you tell me more about the creatures?
The tribe told stories, said they were terrifying living war machines, marked by the weirdness and shaped by the Four-Dwellers. But I don't think they were always like that. They're intelligent, they communicate with one another, and once I saw one that looked like it was crying.
Erlen wanted me to kill all beholders.
Please, just go. I don't want any more bloodshed. The beholders you encountered, that wasn't all of them. More could be coming soon.
Erlen would probably want you dead, but I don't want that.
Thank you. But hurry now. You need to leave this place. Hurry, please.
The hell?
Who goes there? Is it you, Fusca?
I'm a friend of the tribe, and who might you be?
I'm Olaf, senior journeyman of the Stone Warden's Brotherhood. It's rare I meet anyone from outside the tribes. I've never set foot beyond the Forlorn Swords, so my knowledge of the wider world is limited. And now, as you can see, I'm here to stay. So tell me, what brings you to us? Or perhaps you prefer I share some wisdom instead?
I'm seeking King Arthur's crown.
If that's true, then you carry a great burden, and an even greater danger follows you. Perhaps it's for the best that I won't live to see the day you decide to pass through the gate. The old stories about the one who claims the crown are grim. Even among the Stone Wardens, we don't speak of them often.
What do you mean?
The eldest brothers say that whoever dares claim the crown and steps through the gate will bring calamity upon Avalon. What kind of calamity? No one knows. Or perhaps no one wants to say. That's all I can tell you. I hope they're just old tales. But if not, I hope you return whole. I've grown to like you. It's been ages since I've had such a long conversation.
What happened to you?
Nothing happened. This is the process of stone sleep. It's my choice. I've chosen to leave this world on my own terms, surrounded by my brothers. The men you see here, frozen in time, are my kin. Each of them embraced the sleep, just as I do now. I know our customs may seem strange to outsiders, but trust me, there's no greater honor for a Stone Warden than to merge with the land we've served.
Stone sleep?
I forget sometimes. Those outside the tribes don't know our ways. It's no secret, so I'll tell you. Stone sleep is how we unite with the land we've worked and protected. It's the highest honor. A chance to become one with the soil that sustained us. We believe it grants a kind of immortality.
Tell me about the Stone Warden.
We are the noblest of orders, forged from the strongest miners and smiths. Our history goes back to the earliest days of the Dal Riata in the Forlorn Swords. We serve the land and its hidden treasures. Only the most skilled and devoted are welcomed among us. There's no room for aimless wanderers. We're born of the land, sustained by it. And in the end, we return to it. That's why we embrace the stone sleep.
Do you think I could become a full member of Stone Warden Brotherhood?
We've never accepted anyone who isn't Dal Riata. Not in living memory, anyway. Darvan sticks to traditions like moss on stone. So don't hold your breath. That said, the world's changing. Not necessarily for the better, just shifting. Like the ground beneath our feet is moving, and we can't stop it. We used to say, the world will end before we let outsiders into our ranks. Maybe we cursed ourselves with those words. Don't take it personally if Darvan decides to make an exception for you. I trust his judgment. And if he does, the rest of the Brotherhood will fall in line.
You mentioned Fusca. Who's that?
She's my daughter. A brave young woman who worries about me a great deal. She stops by every now and then to tend to my stone-bound body. A good girl. Though, if you ask me, she worries far too much. I'm not dying, after all. I'm simply entering the stone sleep. And that's far better than dying.
Darna sent me. He said you know how to speak with the giants?
He sent you, didn't he? Ha! That's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfr haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings.
I need the blessing to forge some weapon. Without it, I can't face Thrigv.
The
Thrigve.
giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. Their favor is earned, not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth. Each giant demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve.
How do I find them?
Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows heavy, and the earth hums beneath your feet. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know, and if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't.
What kind of sacrifice should I bring to speak to them?
For the Gunvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers. Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself. The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself.
Will the giants help me get rid of Thrigve? Or will they just make things worse?
The giants see Thrugva for what he is. A parasite clinging to their world, twisting what was once sacred. They have no love for him. For years they've waited, longing for a champion, someone strong and worthy enough to carry their blessing and cleanse this land of his corruption. If you prove yourself, they will help you. Just show them you're the one they've been waiting for.
Why do the Ulfr think that you're mad for knowing all this?
Because I speak truths they'd rather forget. It's easier to call someone mad than face the shame of their own weakness. The giants haven't abandoned us. We abandoned them. If you want their blessings, you must show them we still remember. We still honor their strength. Go with purpose. And tread carefully. The giants do not forgive fools.
Both are yours, Arthur.
I see. The explosion is not around. It's forward. Is a forward explosion. Of course it is. What the? How would I get over here normally? Oh. Oh. I see that magics that push you up here. Oh my god. Okay, that's how you get to the thing. Oh, I never went this way. Of course I never went this way. Divine Grace. It's a heal spell. We don't need that. You know, funny enough, those serves as light sources. And I am way okay with that. Oh, so this spell's pulled them to you. Okay, that's pretty cool. Right below me, I guess. And you said that there's no more weird stone here? There's a lot of weird stone here. Are you kidding me? What is that man talking about? How can you possibly say there's no weird stone here when I just mined like 20 of them? 40 of them. No weird stone, my ass. Is either that he doesn't know weird stone regrow over time, which would be silly, or that I am literally discovering a new vein right now, which will be even more silly because there is stuff here. The consumable? Why couldn't the giant live alongside the Dalriata? Why did they have to sleep?
And what do you think would have become of Avalon if the warlike Dalrita, already revering the giants as they are now, had the chance to worship them as living, active beings? The giants were too powerful to remain among us, especially on lands gifted to the tribes of the Dalrita. There were those among us who demanded their complete destruction. That I would not allow. It was already punishment enough that they enslaved their own children and used them as a bargaining tool. I do not blame the Theod mother for her anger. She has every right to it.
Is it true that she said about the children of giants that you enslaved them?
At the time, I saw no other way. We had no way to control the giants, and we couldn't allow them to form an alliance with the Four-Dwellers. So we resorted to deception. The giants are cunning creatures. Had we not gained the upper hand, they would have turned on us at the first opportunity. I am not proud of it, but war follows its own cruel laws.
That argument is growing tiresome.
It is. And you should stop asking questions when you already know the answer. That way, you won't be so easily bored.
I might as well do this one. Fine, we'll max out dash invincibility. There's nothing really that increases our damage anymore. I'm sad that I didn't wake the village up. That is a regret of mine.
Walker in the weirdness. What draws you to this place where stone and life entwine? Speak, and let the truth in your heart fill the silence.
Why does a giant like you care about the fate of mortals?
Mortals are fleeting, but they are also the caretakers of the world I love. Each life is a spark, each bloom a promise. The fate of mortals shapes the fate of all things, child. That is why I care.
You are the giant of bloom and ash, aren't you? I was told you could guide me.
Guide you? No, child. I do not guide. I nurture. I protect what is precious, what endures even in the face of ruin. If you wish my blessing, prove you understand the value of what grows, what blooms, even amidst the ash.
I seek your blessing to defeat Thrigve.
Thrigve? His corruption spreads like a poison, choking the life from all it touches. If you wish to stand against him, you must show me that you honor life, even as you prepare to battle death. Bring me the fragile. Flowers. The symbol of life's beauty and brevity. Prove that you understand what you fight to protect, and I will grant you the strength you seek.
We fled for his dream. I wonder if you still believe it.
Thank you, my king. Granting me a chance.
You have shown me your heart, mortal, and it is steady and true. Take this blessing, forged in both bloom and ash. A fragment of what was and what will endure. May it shield you in your darkest moments, and remind you of what you fight to protect. Go with my blessing, child, and let life flourish where you walk.
I really should go up here. Goes on the other side. That's really annoying. Oh, those are ice weavers, huh? I see that there's an elevator right there. And know that I do not care. Yeah, mind pass. Yeah, it's because I never went over here. Exactly. So I never actually seen the passage down. We're gonna have to go explore this ourselves later. The vine is really good. Does a ton of damage. And I'm starting to get used to how to use it, which is also very good. So I can do this. Oh, you're moving. If enemy is frozen, increase damage.
You tread where others dare not. Speak, mortal. Why have you come to the dark beneath the world?
What are you, a giant or something else entirely?
What am I? I am what lies beneath. The roots of the world, the keeper of secrets long buried. You do not need to know what I am. You need to prove what you are.
You are the keeper of depths. I was told you could help me.
Help? No, mortal. I do not help. I judge. I weigh the worth of those who come seeking the secrets of the deep. If you wish my blessing, you must earn it in the shadows, where fear walks beside you.
I seek your blessing.
Trigva. His corruption festers even here, staining the roots of the world. If you wish to destroy him, you must prove you understand the price of power. Show me you can take what the depths demand: courage, wit, and sacrifice. The heart and the mind both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies. The heart and the brains of a beast will prove your courage and cunning. Only then will you earn the blessing of the depths.
Let this blade wash away my sins.
You have proven yourself mortal, not just in strength, but in will. Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depth. Take it, and know it binds you to the weight of what lies below, the unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours, forged by the shadows and the earth itself. Go now, and tread carefully. The depths remember all who walk them.
Cool. I am kind of disappointed that the blessings are just, hey, just go and kill this thing. Man, I really want to go over there, but I don't know how. Hey, there's this section of your cave that I really want to go to. Except I don't know how. Do you know how? Fine, stay silent. Whatever. Too cool to talk to me. Oh, never mind, it's right here. I found it, thank you. Damn. That's pretty garbage. I'm sorry. Doublet of the Last Jest is just so insanely overpowered. So overpowered. It increases so much damage to everything. And the only cost is reducing healing by 90%, which you can offset completely by the healing tree. And that only affects healing over time. So if you're using instantaneous healing pots, it would have no effect. It's so crazy. Like, for example, right? Like, these things heal for 100% no matter what. And there's a few other that heals for percentage base as well that you can use. So, yeah. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's go over here and up and then over. We want to explore the back side of this area now. The Unstoppable. You want to bet that this shovel does a ton of damage too? I'm going to go whack somebody with a shovel. Let's see how much damage this does. And I don't even have my damage glove on for the shovel. Oh no, the shovel's not going to do that much damage because of the fact that I'm not using my wand. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. We're going to go back here. What am I doing? I got to click this first. Game. Thank you. Looming Shadows. What is that? Hmm. Let's make my way down first. There. Max health. Nice. How much is my health now? Wow. Yeah, the only flaw in the vine spell is that it's very short ranged. Wait, that's it?
If the curse is broken, then why do I feel the pull?
God damn, that insta killed it. I totally can go. That cave has to lead down there. Oh no, there's two ways to go immediately. Well, let's go to the right. Oh no, it's going down. I don't like that. Okay, it seems we went the right way, which is not good. So we're now here. Okay. Oh. Okay, good. That is the way to go. Fantastic. Fan-dang-tabulous. Let's save. Who are you? Frigg. The goddess? Anything else for me to mine? Okay. Oh. That's it? Matron insignia. I mean, I have all 3 of the strongest spells in the game. So it's kind of sad to me that there's not like more like overpowered amazing spells, like calling down just areas of lightning, or a tornado of fire, or anything cool. Anything cool. So I know that Arthurian lore isn't like is a lot of magic, but like not like the only the really powerful lore casters can do spells like I mentioned, and it takes a lot out of them too. A lot of the magic in this world, I think, comes from like rituals and shit, and not things like something can just one person can do instantaneously, I feel.
One last chance. I shall not waste it.
Did I ask to return? Or did someone else need me?
Honestly, having the fact that I can zap anything nearby makes it so much less frightening move around the world. Because I'm like, yeah, I can just passively kill shit. And I love it. Okay, we went there and then down. Go here and then up. Okay, obviously that's where we're supposed to go. And we can't out there. Don't even know what I picked up. It's a very beautiful chest, though. Okay. Now it's time for us to go down. Huh. So I can't go over there. Not yet, anyways. So that means I'm gonna have to come back here eventually. There's a couple places I have to come back to, and personally do not like. No. Okay. We're pretty much done with that. We're not increasing dex or strength. This is for us to use armor and shit. I think we're gonna go back to increasing either some more practicality. Getting alchemy bonus up would be pretty nice. No, we're gonna increase spirituality to 50. And then we might consider increasing perception by 10 to get 2%. I'll take this for funsies. Oh yeah. Can I make movement speed potion? How hard is it to make this? Oh wow, that's really hard. Movement speed. 28 is the highest I can go. 30 seconds of movement speed, so that's a minute. That's so bad. 180. Mine is already at 180, right? Okay, we can't go there. I don't want to go there. Let's go here. Let's finish up this quest. Yeah, because this is a whole new tribe. This is a whole new tribe, so we're not going to go anywhere near those. Let's go here. This is 180, right? Yeah, okay. Good, good. I kind of don't want that 100% healing anymore. Oh, wait. I can sell you shit. We already have Searing Cinder. We don't need another one. I don't want healing, so that's useless. Do I want to keep this? No. Get rid of it. We're only doing magic now. Stop giving myself options. Okay, you know what? I say that, but I'm keeping this. I'm sorry. This glove is just honorary right here because it's so overpowered. Yeah, that glove and this sword is so freaking overpowered that I'm just gonna keep it. Save.
Who dares disturb the silence of the stone? Speak, small one, and tell me why you stand before the summoner.
Are you truly alive or just a memory in the stone?
Alive? Dead? Such words mean little to a being as old as I. My essence lingers, bound to the stone and the world it once shaped. Speak not of what I am, but of what you seek.
I come to honor the giants and earn your favor.
Honor, a rare gift from the living to the forgotten. But honor alone does not earn my blessing. Show me your strength, your will, and the bonds you have forged with others. Only then will I lend you the might of the summoner.
I seek your blessing.
Tryggve, the parasite clinging to the pillar. He twists the old ways for his own greed, a shadow of what the Ulfr once stood for. If you wish to rid the world of his corruption, you must prove you are worthy of my power. Call forth your allies, mortal. The summoner respects not lone strength, but the bonds that carry us forward. Together you will face this trial. Fail, and I shall remain silent forevermore.
Where's the man who stayed? Where's the one who watched over me?
You have faced my summons and stood victorious. Few possess the strength to endure, and fewer still the bonds to overcome. You are worthy of my blessing. Take it, mortal, and carry the strength of the summoner with you. But know this, my power is not a gift. It is a burden. Wield it wisely, for it binds you to those you fight for. Go now. The giant strength is yours to wield, but their expectations are yours to bear. Do not fail.
Yay. Okay. And we are officially done. Let's go and burn in a few things. Forge me a weapon that I'm not going to use.
Stay out.
Hey, I did the respecting thing to your mother, I think.
Well, sit down if you need to. It's bitter cold out there.
I paid respect to your mother.
You did. By the stone. Thank you. I thought she'd been forgotten up there. I just know that she gave you her blessing. And so do I, stranger. May your gods guide your steps down good paths. Take this. A small token of gratitude for what you've done. If you see a stone warden in the stone sleep, give them my regards.
Wait. Was that a necklace that does what I'm already doing? Electrified random nearby enemy every 10 seconds. Dealing damage to this enemy deals 10% damage to all nearby enemy. If electrified enemy dies, another one is randomly electrified. Okay, that's pretty okay. Not gonna lie, that's pretty okay. Not better than what I have. My necklace is insanely overpowered, but, you know, not just for my build. Once again, I have to emphasize, this necklace gives me my level in terms of spell power. And by this point in the game, even if you're not doing what I'm doing, you should be close to level 80 or 70. That is still 80 or 70% damage up. And then this glove transfer half of that into physical damage. And, right? Yeah, physical damage, which is both melee and range. So if you, it's just like half of that and apply, it's insane. Like both of those, I just do not see how you're not using a magic build for every build in the game. I'm sorry, but you should be using magic build for every build in the game. It's just that good. Especially with the DLC. Especially with the DLC.
Speak your mind.
About the knowledge you seek.
It?
I have it.
Let me see. The last two pieces. I'll admit, I had resigned myself to never laying eyes on them. It's not the same as standing face to face with the giants themselves. But it will have to do. Here, this is for you. It's something I've been working on with the knowledge I already had. It still needs refining based on what you've brought me. But I doubt you'd want to wait another 10 years for your reward. Thank you, outsider. This means a lot to me. Go safe.
A hollow reprieve. All right. Oh no, the loading is starting to become annoying again. Charged by dealing critical hits, reduce incoming damage by half of your critical hit chance. My highest critical hit chance is like 50% at max, which is terrible.
Speak quickly.
I made it into the cave where I met Ivor. He was the one watching you.
Ivor? But that boy was too weak to survive. It can't be.
He told me that you cast him away because he was a weak child.
How is that even possible? That abomination. How could you speak with such a thing? I hope you deal with it. Did you put an end to his life?
Why would I do that? I let him live. He didn't deserve death.
What? This must be some cruel joke. No. You speak the truth. How could you be so reckless? Leave. Get away from me, and don't come near again. You'll bring ruin upon us all.
If you truly wish to prevent ruin, then do what you believe is right.
You're damn right I will. You'll...
mean, that's what I'm doing. So I can't blame him for it, you know? I've done plenty of bad shit. Ice Weaver brain. You are so lucky that I ran into Ice Weavers while doing other quests. So lucky.
Speak quickly.
Here you go.
I'll try, but I doubt it'll change anything. The other components you brought refuse to work together. Maybe I've been fooling myself. If this armor could truly be made, someone more skilled than me would have sung it into being by now. I thought the Ice Weaver's brain might tie it all together, but I'm afraid it's like forcing pieces that were never meant to fit.
Don't give up. This matters to you.
Maybe it's time I rethink things. Well, I still have the strength. But you're not wrong. Armor that repels the weirdness is a worthy goal. Even if I never make it, at least it gives me something to chase. Or maybe I'll die trying. With luck, my death will be worth something.
So it's not about the goal. It's the road you walk to reach it.
I never thought of it like that. But you might be right. I've forged plenty of fine armor in my time. Armor that saved lives of my kin. That matters too. Before you go, take this. You'll find use for it out there. Thank you again. For everything.
I thought you're an armorer. Why do you give me a sword?
I guarantee...
Excuse me? Oh, it's a bad sword. Heavily chills enemies. Good lord. So bad. I can turn both of those in at the same time. This town is the most deserted, abandoned fucking thing I've ever seen. Like, there's nobody here.
Be well. Well met.
I found the weird stone vein you mentioned.
Well now, you've done something I didn't think was possible. Truth be told, I only sent you there out of spite. That mine was written off long ago. As a reward, I'll teach you another song. With what you pulled from that vein, I can sing yourself something beautiful.
Darvin, you have to talk to my father. I'm begging you, end this madness.
You're confused, girl. You're asking the Master of the Stone Wardens to stop one of our own from entering the Stone Sleep. Ridiculous. Don't ask me again.
If anyone can stop this, it's you. You can set new rules. Show them the old ways don't have to stay unbroken. If you ever respected my father, please do it for him.
Out of the question. The Stone Sleep is the highest honor in our brotherhood. Only the most steadfast among us are deemed worthy of such a blessing. You should be proud of your father for achieving such grace.
Proud? You're all a bunch of senile fools!
Who was she?
Fusca, Olaf's daughter. Fierce and stubborn, as I'm sure you gathered from our disagreement. Not the wisest girl, but I can't deny her spirit. Unfortunately, her grasp of our Brotherhood's principles is sorely lacking. To her, the Stone Sleep isn't the great honor we know it to be.
Why doesn't she want her father to turn into stone?
Ah, young blood. They struggle with tradition, especially when they can see the world crumbling around them. She doesn't want to lose her father. Since her mother passed, he's all she has left. They say no love is stronger than a child's for their parent. I wouldn't know. I never had parents myself. But Olaf is doing what he believes is right. Fusca will have to come to terms with that.
Is there a way to help them?
Help? There's nothing to fix here. Olaf chose this path long ago, and he's waited years for the sleep. If he wanted to stop it, he would. Whatever his reasons, they're his own. Still, calming that girl might be worth a try. The last thing we need is for her to try something unworthy of the Dalrita in her despair.
What is the Stone Sleep?
The statues you must have seen scattered across the forlorn swords. They're not just stone. They're our ancestors. Those who embraced the sleep and became one with the land they cherished. It's the highest blessing a stone warden can achieve. It's something we all aspire to, awaiting the day we might be deemed worthy. You may never experience it yourself. I've never heard of a non-Rita receiving the honor. Then again, few outsiders have joined our ranks. So, who's to say?
Okay. I've gathered the blessings.
By the stones, you've done it. The blessing of the giants. Do you have any idea what you've accomplished? Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft. It's a feat spoken of in tales but never achieved in living memory. You've brought us to the peak of what we can do, and surpassed even that.
I want to forge it myself.
Ambitious. I respect that. The forge is yours, but I'll guide your hand. This isn't something to take lightly. You've earned this moment. A Stone Warden in all but name, shaping the strength of giants. Use it well, and make it count.
Okay.
Well met. Until...
Giants great blessed by the its weight carries more than steel. The only blade known to wound Thrygve's curse immortal form. I doubt that. Hey, you want to see the blade I forged? No.
We will.
Okay. That is quite unfortunate, by the way.
What do you want, outsider?
I want to help.
No! I'm sorry. Everyone says I talk before I think and need to work on my temper. You are an outsider. That wasn't an insult. How foolish of me. Maybe the fact that you're not one of us means you can help. Murder, thank you for opening my eyes.
Start from the beginning.
Right. The beginning. My name's Fuska, daughter of Olaf, of the Ulfr tribe. My father is doing something I fundamentally cannot agree with. He's giving up on life because someone convinced him that, as a member of the Stone Wardens, it's the right thing to do. But I think it's pure madness, and I'll do whatever it takes to stop him.
Why don't you want your father to enter the stone sleep? It's supposed to be a calling?
Calling? My calling was being brought into this world, wasn't it? And now he wants to abandon me, just like that? All for the sake of tradition? No, my outsider sent to me by Meder. I won't stand by and let him turn to stone just because someone decided to call a curse honor and grace.
What do you want from Darvna?
I asked him to convince my father to delay the sleep. But talking to him is just like trying to reason with a wall. Honestly, I'd throttle the old man myself if it wouldn't get me exiled from the tribe. Traditions, traditions. Everywhere I turn, it's those blasted traditions. Do you know what stone sleep truly is? It's a curse. A curse wrapped in fancy words and false honor.
Why do you believe it's a curse?
Think about it. The stone sleep is death in slow motion. First, it weighs down your soul, then your body. You stop moving, and the stone creeps over you. You never know if it'll take days, months, or years. You have no idea how long you'll hold on before the stone claims your heart or your mind. And our ancestors thought this was a blessing? To me, it's obvious. It's a curse, plain and simple.
Darvna say you should respect your father's wishes.
Darvan says that because he doesn't understand what it means to be a child to a parent. He grew up among the Stone Wardens with no warmth, without the love that only a caring parent can give. And traditions, always the traditions. They drilled those into him, a bunch of self-absorbed old fools. Ugh, what was I even thinking going to him? I might as well have talked to a boulder.
How can I help?
Honestly, I'm not sure. From what I've heard, there's no way to reverse the stone sleep. But maybe that's just a lie. I do have an idea, although it's risky, at least for me. For you, as an outsider, it shouldn't be too difficult. I'll explain if you agree to help. You could also try talking to my father. Just don't let him drown you in all that honor and tradition nonsense. I've had enough of it, and trust me, you will too.
What's your idea?
Near our settlement, there's a man called Frost. He's a nameless reader, exiled from our tribe long ago. Frost claims he created a potion that can reverse the stone sleep. I think they cast him out because he defied tradition and saved himself. I can't risk being seen with a nameless. If anyone caught me, it'd be over for me. I'd be as good as exiled, cut off from my father forever. That's why only you can help. No one will suspect you.
Fine, I'll go to this Frost.
Great! Give me your map. Here's where you'll find him.
I hope I didn't kill
May
him already.
Meder bless you for the help you've offered me.
All the way over there.
So tell me.
How's it going? Until next...
We want to go this way. We want to go straight across. Oh my god. Oh, did they both go at the same time? Oh, it's up. Okay, I see the way down. Oh. I've been here already. Okay.
If you've come to talk, speak.
Your Frost. Fuska scanned me. She said you might know how to reverse the stone sleep.
Fuska. So she still thinks it's worth fighting? I've seen plenty like her father. Stubborn. Clinging to their traditions. They never listen. Even when the truth is staring them in the face. That girl's got spirit, though.
Why are you helping her?
Let's just say I have my own reasons for fighting the sleep. It's a curse, no matter what the Stone Wardens claim. If someone wants to avoid it, I'll do what I can to help. That's all you need to know.
I sense a story behind this.
Yes, but the story is mine, not yours. What matters is what I can do for you, not what I've been through. Besides, the less you know about me, the safer you'll be.
I hate his voice.
It's a luxury I can't afford.
It sounds like he's smoked 50 packs a day. Can you help her?
Maybe. Reversing the stone sleep isn't simple, and it's not always possible. The process isn't just physical. It's tied to the soul. If Ulf's already far along, this might only delay the inevitable.
What do you need?
What do you need? I won't be the one brewing this potion. Here's the recipe. Just don't come crying to me if you blow yourself up in the process. Don't take too long. Time isn't something Ulf has much of. And remember, don't tell anyone you've been here. If the Ufr catch wind of me, this hiding spot becomes my grave. You found him. If you've got...
Brew a potion. We also got like a crafting recipe for whetstone. Why? How much is this? Spell power 0.5. Oof. Oof. Handicraft. Hmm. Yeah, it is a sharpening stone. Why? Whatever. Oh, that's pretty decent. Increase the physical damage of your summons. Yeah, 10 is the highest. Lifesteal. Max mana. Oh, this only increases that, but not the time. And this increases nothing. Okay, wow. That's, dude, potions suck. They need to do better with this. Anything mana related should be in here. Oh wait, it is, right? No, there's max mana right there. I don't know. Oh no, dude. I never found the potion recipe for 75% healing. Oh. Crazy. Okay. And we want to teleport here and then walk back. Where's the two fish? Why do you want to be in that position anyways? I spoke to Fusca. She doesn't want you to enter Stone Sleep.
Of course she doesn't. She takes after her mother. Always trying to keep me close. Tied to her apron strings. But Fusca must understand. I'm her father, and she owes me respect. I know she loves me. She proves it every time she cares for this hardening body, even as she opposes my decision. But my mind is made up. It's my right to decide how I leave this world, and my time has come. You won't convince me otherwise, so let's not discuss this further.
I have a potion to reverse it.
Let me guess. Fusca sent you. That girl is so stubborn. I can see her pain, but I've carried my own for long enough. It's time for me to go, and I want to go on my terms. This isn't just about tradition. I want the Stone Sleep. Here, close to Arn, and the others. If you take this from me, you take my dignity and my freedom.
It's a hard choice, but choosing how you die, I don't know. You're right. Choosing how to leave is one of the few freedoms we have left.
I'm glad we could come to an understanding. I couldn't be more grateful. If I may ask, please look after Fusca. She doesn't deserve to face this world alone. You seem honorable. She could use that in her life. I believe, in time, she'll come to understand. And maybe even forgive me.
Okay. About your father.
Yes?
Your father chose to pass on. He asked me to take care of you.
I'd feel taken care of if you hadn't let my father die. Get out of my sight. I want nothing to do with you, traitor. What was I thinking? Trusting someone outside the tribe? How foolish I've been.
Your father loved you. He believed you understand his decision one day.
Maybe one day I'll understand why my father chose tradition over me. But you know the worst part? Deep down, I already know you're right. I kept hoping his love for me would be stronger than his devotion to the Brotherhood. Well, I'm not the first nor the last child to let their longing for closeness cloud their judgment. Now leave me. I want to be alone. And thank you, despite everything. You're right. Maybe I will understand one day. Emotions catch up with reason eventually. They always do.
Oh, now I can return to Darvna. Let's go. I am gonna take this quest line to the finish before I finish up everything else in this. Before I go kill that guy. Just in case it breaks something. You know? Because I'm afraid that if I go kill him, that Darvna here will become the next leader and it might break stuff. So let's just do this.
Well met.
I help Fuska and Ulf. Ulf enters the stone sleep.
The girl must not have been happy about it, huh? But there was no other way. Olaf had been longing for the stone sleep for years, afraid it might never come for him. When his skin began to harden, he was overjoyed. Fuska will understand in time. I'll send someone to check on her, just to make sure she doesn't do anything unworthy of her Dalrita blood. You know, outsider, now that I think of it, our Brotherhood has a problem that might suit someone of your questionable talents. If you complete it, I'll be impressed. None of our own brothers have managed it yet.
What is it?
Go to the heart of the mountain, not far from here. Beneath a heap of stone lies the entrance to a very important place. Buried. Thanks to Tryggvi. Once he began taking the giant's power for himself, he decided the Stone Warden Brotherhood no longer suited his vision for the Dalrita. So he brought the whole thing down, sealed off the heart of our work, the place where the Brotherhood once fulfilled its true purpose. We've tried to clear it. We failed. I suspect magic was involved. Even the Thoid, those few who don't share our mutual dislike, would have no help. Here, this is the song we used to sing to get inside. It should work. I don't know why it doesn't work for us anymore. Maybe you'll find the right tones to move the blasted pile of stones.
If I open it, will it make me one of you?
Hardly, I'll admit. If you manage to succeed, you'll have proven yourself more capable than many of our kin, but you still won't be Dalrita, and I have no power to change that. The other brothers would never agree to break tradition. The Stone Warden Brotherhood is a brotherhood of the Dalrita. That's the end of it. I'm sorry.
If I find a father who will show me the path, can I become Dalrita?
I won't stand in your way. but don't count on it. Not once in my lifetime has an outsider become Dalrita.
What waits behind the collapsed gate?
The Forgeborn, no doubt. And likely a pack of ice abominations. Something must have quelled the Forgeborn's flame.
Anything I should know?
The Forgeborn fed our forge, and its flame never died. That's all I can say until the matter is resolved. If you fail, the secret of the Forgeborn stays with us.
Anything I should know?
Vile things. Woman-shaped. Cursed. No idea where they came from, but they can freeze a man to the bone. One alone couldn't bring down the Forgeborn, which means there must be a whole swarm. Hard to say what they feed on, but the Forgeborn hasn't rekindled, so I assume they're still in there.
I'll try to open the sealed door for you.
Then by all means, try. If you fail, you won't be the first. Others have tried. All of them failed. And don't forget to rid the place of whatever it was that smothered the Forgeborn. It should recover on its own, if the threat is gone. Until next time.
Ice Reaver remaining 0. Hey, it's done.
Well met. Until...
Was I already there and I killed every single one of them? Oh. It's right over there. Ah, right. So many have failed, huh? Pathetic, all of them. Did they try pressing E on the door? Stop torquing. Gross. You're like over 1,000 years old. No one wants to see that. Okay. Increase the duration of invincibility during dash. Dash additionally costs 25% mana. Stone Warden's Song. A creature of force has been slain. Time to return to Davna. Davhan? Darhan? Whatever. Oh. Pretty good. That was a really short dungeon. My God. I guess I can just run up. Let's go turn in this quest. Yeah. People are just dumb. They don't know how to press E on a door. Yo.
Well met.
I did it.
So we felt. I truly didn't believe you'd manage it. But from the beginning, I sensed something in you. Something different, perhaps. Not entirely natural. In any case, remarkable work. Accept this gift in thanks for what you've done.
You promised to tell me what a Forgeborn is.
Ah, yes. I did, didn't I? A word given is a word bound. The Forgeborn is one of the Brotherhood's greatest achievements, and one of its darkest sins. Generations ago, a master named Orhan grew convinced the other brothers sought to steal his smithing secrets. In the frenzy of paranoia, he sang a guardian into being, then another, each more volatile than the last, until his creation slipped beyond his control.
Or John went mad?
He did. Though they say he showed no signs until it was far too late. Our Forgeborn is one of his final works, and one of the most powerful. It's a miracle we managed to claim it, to bend its fire to our service without letting it slip into Blood Rage. Now you understand why its existence must remain secret. Were the offer to learn what fuels our forge, it would be the end of the Brotherhood. With or without Thrigva to lead the charge.
So, do you have anything else for me?
Maybe. But first, we talk. And I expect you to speak plainly. Lie to me, and you can forget I ever saw you as anything close to an equal. Let alone someone honorable enough to join the Stone Warden Brotherhood without Dalrita blood. You understand? Good. I heard what you did in Kunakt, with their Minhir, fading fast until you passed by. That wasn't a coincidence. And I'll admit, the last task, the collapsed entrance and the Forgeborn, that was a test. I needed proof for a theory of mine. Now tell me, you're not alone, are you? You carry a power only the Four Dwellers ever had.
It's true, but the reason is mine to keep.
No need to explain. I already have my suspicions. there's more to you. Or someone inside you. Someone important. Someone with the power to bend Avalon's fate. If I were you, I'd keep that particular companion well hidden among the Dalrita. We have our own legends about King Arthur. Like it or not, we owe him for bringing us to Avalon and granting us these lands.
What do the legends say?
That our king will return, awaken our giants, and command the weirdness to serve him. And watching how you handle places thick with the cursed mist, I'd wager the king's return is near. But the truth is, you're handling the weirdness faster and better than anyone I've ever seen. And there's got to be a reason for that. So if I'm right, and I may very well be, then I have a task truly fit for King Arthur himself. And that's no figure of speech. It's in a place only a returning king could ever reach.
Tell me what it is, and I'll judge if I can handle it.
It's about our lost tribe. Not Gunvalder, who was slaughtered to the last, but Orkrata, who truly vanished.
You want me to open the bridge?
Stone Warden kin were among them, including our former commander, Hovar. Honor demands we find them and lay them to rest properly.
So what's complicated about it?
The trouble is, not a single body has ever been found. Despite all our searching, the finest fine hunters overturned every stone and came back with nothing. The trail leads to the gate of the Ford Dwellers in an abandoned village. We sang to the stones, trying to open it, but the gate wouldn't budge. Once it glowed blue, but that was all. That tells me something far more powerful than any Dalrita blacksmith or miner is guarding it from within.
What could be lurking?
I don't know, but I expect you'll find the Okirata there. One way or another. Mother only knows what might have happened behind this weirdness gate for it to be so fortified. With power that strong, complete this task and you'll be worthy of joining the Stone Warden Brotherhood. If you achieve this, miracle, believe me, whether or not you're Dalrita will no longer matter. Ask your inner friend for help if you're scared. May Mother's strength guide your hand in battle. Until next time.
Max health by 25, that's it. Just max health by 25, huh? Dude, so far, every single camp takes like 2 to 3 hours to do. That's ridiculous. So crazy.
Oh, so there are people here. For you. I was starting to worry I'd gotten lost. Yeah, This is quite a peculiar place to live, isn't it? Very empty. Very still.
You mean very dead?
Do I? Not sure. It's the stillness, you see. Like something has snatched all the humans away. Left the houses behind, as if they'd never been lived in at all. It does bring back memories, although they're rather hazy. Frenzied even. Oh, ignore me. It's probably nothing. Oh, and it's bloody cold. Why would anyone choose to live here? I mean, perfectly fine if you do. Each to their own and all that. It's just, I like my places cosy, warmer, less miserably desolate. You know the type.
What are you doing here?
Oh, me? I was supposed to meet a friend here. Not you. Although, I am very glad to see you. I met my other dear friend, Wynne. She made me a promise I'd visit her someday and, well, here I am. It's just, I couldn't exactly send word ahead. And it looks like she might be out.
Tell me more about your friend.
Gladly. Wynne's a merchant, just like me. She even promised to share some tips. Said our whole tribe's known for being excellent traders. Maybe that's what's happened. They've all gone off to trade somewhere. I've heard that merchants travel in flocks, sometimes. I only hope she's keeping herself safe this time. When I first met her, I actually saved her from a terrible fate.
What horrible fate did you save her from?
She mistook a Kelpie for a horse. Can you believe it? I found her just moments before he would have dragged her underwater. Normally, I wouldn't step between a Kelpie's teeth and his next meal. But we'd known each other quite well once, and he was rather mad at me. Luckily, he forgot all about Wynne. Lucky for her, I mean. Less lucky for me. But all's well that ends well, right? And I got a new friend out of it.
You met her? How long ago?
5 years? 10? I'm not very good with time. Or numbers, really. I think it's the numbers that are the problem. But you know how it goes. You mean to visit, and then something comes up, so you reschedule, and then you forget entirely. Keep thinking, there's something I was meant to do. And then poof, you wander into the very place you were supposed to be all along. So, anyway, I'm here now, and that's what counts, isn't it?
Okunin, this place has been gone for at least 100 years.
Has it? Really? Dear me, how time flies. Oh, I may have severely underestimated how long I've spent in this realm. It hardly feels like a century at all. But that means... Oh no! Oh dear, tell me! Humans aren't known to live nearly 200 years, are they?
I'm sorry, Okunin, but your friend is most likely dead.
Well, I suppose that makes me a rather terrible friend, doesn't it? So much time has passed, and this land is still such a mystery to me. There's so much I haven't seen, haven't learned. Could you do me a favour? Wynne once told me she lived in a house with painted doors. The only one like it in the whole settlement. Would you be so kind as to bring me something of hers? A keepsake? Something to remind me a bit more mindful next time.
Why? I'll try to find something.
Thank you. That means a great deal to me. I'll place it with the rest of my treasures, somewhere safe, where I won't accidentally sell it again. That's happened once, or twice.
Have you found anything interesting lately?
Oh, I have. Well, almost. I saw a 7-leaf clover. I wanted to pick it, but I got chased off by a bear. I also found a hazelnut with a pearl inside. Funnily enough, the pearl still tasted like a hazelnut.
You ate a pearl?
I ate something, that's for sure. My feet were tingling for an hour afterwards.
Are you liking the Forlorn Swords?
I don't know. It's a bizarre place. The people here are obsessed with weaponry, to the point where they get offended at my lack of interest and want to fight me about it. They also want to fight me for no reason at all. I was called a bloody Pict, a bloody Theod, and a bloody outsider. And I only know what the last one means. But on the other hand, I did manage to sell some of my wares, although the haggling here can go on for ages.
If you're Fae, how come you're such a terrible merchant? Don't your kind love making deals?
Well, first of all, while I appreciate your honesty, there are times when it's not needed to this extent. You try trading for things like a firstborn child or a song that nobody's heard in hundreds of years, and then suddenly find out everything's just worth gold. How am I supposed to know what the conversion rate is? I could still trade in
You
the
know what?
traditional way.
True enough.
But what would I even do with a child? And I do like songs, but just listening at the window of a tavern is much less of a hassle.
True. Let me see your wares. Do you have anything new? 50% chance to duplicate. Okay. These are the things I sold. Let's see. I don't want that. 30 seconds of 35 res? No. Don't care for that. I'll keep that for now, just in case. I don't care for that. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Do not care. Alright, cool. I really should sell this. It's just money, but... Oh, what was that? Oh. I have a feeling it's in there. Whatever it is that I need. How has it been buried there? It's freaking stone underneath. What? Can't go in there. Good. I'm glad they don't let you go into every building. That'd be so annoying. If there's nothing, please don't let me go inside of it. Some of the rewards for the buried treasure chest is just so morally depressing. Oh, Wind's house. That's not the prettiest door. I was literally looking for a door with like flowers and shit on it. I'm sure the journals are either very sad or very not what it is. Hopefully I find out later. I can close doors? Interesting. Hmm. Here, even though you never saw each other again, Wind didn't forget you.
That's so sweet. I feel dreadful for forgetting my promise, but also glad that she remembered me despite it all. I was a terrible friend, but she wasn't. Thank you, truly. From now on, I'll try to be more like Wind to those I hold dear. even though there's only a few of them. Oh well, the fewer there are, the easier to keep them close and never let them go.
I think you should just remain yourself.
That's very kind of you to say, but I'm not sure if myself fits very well in this world. I don't think I want to stay an outcast forever. I've had trouble shedding my nature, although I know I've been pretty good at keeping it hidden. My kind are deceptive, cruel, always playing tricks. But that's not who I want to be. I want to be like Wynne, or like you, good, kind, honest, truly human, not just pretending.
Humans are not only good and kind.
Maybe not, but I seem to have excellent taste in humans. Not literally. I didn't mean that literally. What I meant is, now I have something to aim for. To be like you. Maybe just a bit more charming. Though, perhaps being slightly boring is the entire point of humanity.
Increasing encumbrance limit by 100. It's pretty good. Okay. The Frozen Realm.
My bones hurt from the cold. Every breath feels like swallowing glass. Cold. It's so cold. Oh, Veiled One, have mercy on us. I should not have doubted. I never should have doubted.
Who are you? You mentioned a Veiled One. Who is that?
The Queen of Winter. The Veiled One. Kailach. She watched over us, blessed us with so many gifts, but we were unworthy. We betrayed her and now we pay the price.
Who are you?
I was once Shauna, priestess of Kailach, keeper of the herd. But now I am no one. I don't deserve my name. I was faithless. I ruined us all.
How do you ruin everyone?
The days grew colder, the night darker. We once lived in abundance with creatures to hunt and wares to sell. Not even swine dared tread where we roamed. Shielded by Kailach's blessing. Our goods were coveted all across the forlorn swords. But then the animals vanished, the wealth dried up, and my faith, it faltered. Now I see. I never should have doubted.
Keeper of the herd?
The sacred herd, the weird deers of the Veiled One. They were mine to watch over, mine to protect, but they belonged to the goddess. They were never mine to give. I saw their blood staining the snow and understood the meaning of sacrilege. The gold coins felt heavy in my pocket. but my soul felt heavier still. The goddess sees all, even the broken.
Alright, no.
Who dares to stand before the Queen of Winter? Let me have a look at you. Your soul is strong. Nothing like those mewling weaklings who dared to call themselves my chosen. Have you come to bow before me?
I bow before no one.
Impudent! You reek of sun, warmth, and drying leaves. Of a world that knows no winter. Don't mistake me for your pathetic all-mother. I am no merciful goddess. I demand respect.
Well, you're not my goddess.
Ah, I see you were never taught manners. A pity. I would freeze the breath in your lungs so you'd never utter such an insult again. But I am going to need that breath to leave this place. I may not be your goddess, but your body will serve me well, whether you like it or not.
Right. Honestly, kind of disappointing. Almost level 200.
You've returned. What news do you bring of Oriata?
You were right. Kylek had them trapped and tried to escape by taking over my body.
What? The legend was true. Incredible! Please accept my apologies, my lord. I never intended to put you in danger.
I believe he's speaking to me. Allow me to respond. So, you tried to dispose of my friend here. Is this the famed honor of the Del Rita?
My lord, I would never wish harm upon you or your vessel. I only sought to be certain it was truly you before sharing our Brotherhood's most guarded secret. Believe me, my lord, you won't be disappointed. This could be the very weapon you need upon your return. The Stone Warden Brotherhood has always remained loyal to you, as sworn by Ephraim the First, who had the honor of knowing you.
Ephraim. I remember him well. A loyal warrior, a wise man. I'm glad he founded the Stone Warden Brotherhood. Then, Darvan, grant us knowledge of this secret.
Of course, my lord. You need only walk the Jarl's path. At its end, you'll find the chamber where we guard our greatest weapon.
Then lead on. Let us walk the path.
Yes, my king. I shall await you at the entrance. When you're ready, I'll open the way.
Oh, damn.
Welcome. Goodbye.
You got nothing to say. Okay. Arthur has something to say, so I'll sit down at this bonfire, conveniently right outside this door. Do you leave? Sorry. Do you have the same gods back in Homeland?
Some, like the All-Mother, the Morrigan, and the Stagfather, yes. But there were many others as well. It feels like we once had a god or godling for every little thing. I suppose that kind of faith faded with time. Maybe people stopped needing gods for their small troubles when every problem began to feel larger than life.
Do you believe in gods?
I used to follow the beliefs of my clan, but I abandoned them long ago. I'm not one for blind, mindless faith. After that, I believed in ideas, in people. I believed anything could be achieved if you put your mind to it.
Right.
Especially on Avalon. Now, I'm not sure what I believe in anymore. I'd rather not talk about it any further.
Okay. More of that. What is this? More of that. Oh, it's that. Okay. Oh my God. Alright.
You're here, my king. And you, friend of our brotherhood. Beyond these doors lies what you've been searching for. I trust you'll keep this secret to yourselves. Here, this is the song that'll grant you passage. I know the door will yield before you.
What shall I expect inside?
A great power, thankfully tamed. A meeting with what made us who we are now. I can tell you no more. You must see it with your own eyes.
You're not coming with?
I wouldn't dare. What waits within, I've already seen it long ago, and I know what it demands. But if a moment comes, one that calls for a choice, I trust you'll act in the spirit of the Stone Warden Brotherhood. No brother chooses alone.
Okay, fine. Stupid cat wins. I'm gonna give it some food. We'll be back. A carrot. I'm shocked there's not a stick inside with it. I feel like this is a good moment to save.
So, it is you. You finally come. Set us free. We only wanted to know you.
We cannot endure this any longer.
Grant us freedom. You are different from the others. We cannot endure this any longer.
What do you need?
We want to be free. Please, expand the space that confines us. Remove the chains that bind us. Only then can we leave this place.
So you're the secret behind the Stone Warden Brotherhood?
Yes, we were trying to communicate with you. Only the Dalrida answered our call. In return, we shared the secret of singing weird steel from stone with them. We were friends once.
Did Dalriata imprison you?
Ephraim, known as the First, bound us with words of power. He said, "We will protect you and your knowledge will be ours."
We thought that teaching you would grant us freedom. Freedom to return to our people.
But no. He bound us instead, calling it protection. And he demanded we repay the debt with our knowledge.
Have you been here since the beginning?
Almost. At first we settled nearby and built a workshop where we tried to communicate with you. We were binding your gods to grant us a voice, but we were interrupted and forced to flee to the mountains.
That's where we met Ephraim. The only one who didn't raise a fist against us. He wanted to speak with us.
How do I know you won't attack me if I release you?
We will make no more promises to humankind.
You will have to trust us. As we trusted you centuries ago.
I need more time to think.
There is nothing to think about. Set us free. Honor the oath Ephraim made.
Enough. Let the mortal decide freely. Do not delay your decision, mortal. We will accept your judgment, whatever it may be.
Well then, what do you make of it?
They're a danger, and they should be dealt with.
I won't argue with you, but you should know, my biggest concern is keeping their invaluable knowledge with us. Without it, the Stone Wardens would crumble, and with them, the art of stone singing. I don't need to tell you how important weird steel weaponry will be for the war that's coming.
Do you know that the Four Dwellers were in prison there?
Every brother of the Stone Wardens knows. But don't misunderstand. We've wanted to release those poor souls for years. None of us, however, have mastered the weirdness well enough to break their chains.
Okay.
That's why I look to you, hoping you can right the wrongs left by our founder. I want their knowledge to stay with us, but for them to finally gain their freedom.
How did the Four Dweller pass on their knowledge?
Through touch. Those who prove their worth to the Brotherhood are allowed into their chamber. There they receive, well, you might call it a blessing. The knowledge transfers directly into the Brother's mind. Over time, they are granted the gift of slipping into the Stone Dream.
The Four Dwellers are behind the Stone Dream?
Why does that surprise you? For us, it's the height of enlightenment. The body turns to stone, but the mind journeys beyond, to the heart of pure potency, to the very essence of the weirdness, where the fallen Four Dwellers reside. That is the ultimate dream of every Stone Warden.
I think it's time to return to our guests.
I trust that with the King's advice, you'll make the right choice. I'll be here, waiting for your decision.
I'll free them.
So, mortal, what is your decision?
I can release you, but I need your knowledge to remain here.
No more promises. Set us free.
Silence, brother. That can be arranged. You know it. You must understand, mortal. Ephraim the First knew this too. He simply didn't believe us.
He preferred chains over trusting the Avalonians.
Go now, mortal. Break the chains. Let us finally be free. Let us finally... You've kept your word, so we shall keep ours.
Now I will fulfill my promise to you, sister. Go, and warn our kin of what humans are capable of.
I will go. You may join me. This mortal has proven worthy.
I cannot. My soul is tainted with hatred. I cannot return to the source. May my blood and that of the mortal cleanse me of my anger. Then we shall meet again.
Until we meet again, my brother. Thank you, mortal.
It is true. You are the first mortal in ages to prove worthy of our knowledge, and yet I must kill you in battle or fall trying. Only through this can I purify my soul and return to my kin.
I remember dying. I was at peace, I think, if only for a moment.
Well, you were not very strong. I didn't even attack you.
You're here. I heard there was a battle, but those liars must have sealed the entrance. Mother be my witness. I would have fought by your side.
One of them has departed, and we've safeguarded the source of knowledge.
Praise Mother, and to you, great King Arthur, and to you, his trusted confidant. Thanks to you, the Brotherhood endures, and the heavy burden of our founder's sin has been lifted. I'll notify the brothers to focus all our efforts on forging weapons. There's no rush, but we will put the knowledge to good use. Thank you for intervening, my lord. And to you, my friend. It is an honor to welcome you to the Stone Warden Brotherhood. From now on, my home is your home. Should you ever need anything, you'll find me at the Stone Warden's Hall.
Elite Stone Warden boots. Just the elite stuff, right? I mean, I have to go forge it. One, to get the look. And to see what it actually does. I'm a stone warden now. Right? Okay. Once we go talk to Davner, whatever his name is. We'll also go down to the forge. That'll be interesting as well.
Well met. Until...
Oh. Okay.
Go instead.
Let's go make the armor then. Oh, well, I also want to talk to people in here too. Why not?
Speak quickly. Miss.
Okay, handicraft. Okay, elite stone warden. 2 blocking and parrying increases shit. Okay. Elite stone warden chest. Receiving damage has 50% chance. Okay, that's terrible. Attacking enemy also deal 20% armor value as damage back to you. Receiving damage bleeds the attacker. That's stupid. Heal you for 50% and last receive damage over 8. That's dumb. Receiving damage increases the damage of your next attack by a percentage of your health loss from that damage. That's stupid. Wow, that armor suck ass. I have never seen an armor so trash. Especially for an end game armor, right? It didn't even give me like a new weapon. Oh my god. That is just sad. That is just sad. Does it look good though? You're right. Let's check it out. It looks badass. Holy damn, that looks good. Good enough to switch? No, this still looks like, you know, I'm an arch druid and more magey than the other one.
I guarantee.
Max stamina, max mana, both terrible. That's terrible. Okay. Let's get out of here. We got like 1-2 minutes left. And I think that's about enough time for me to go kill this guy. Save.
You return, but not as before. I see the giant's blessing upon you, their mark burned into your soul. Why would they favor such a feeble creature?
I challenge you in the name of the giants. Your reign of corruption ends here.
The giants? They abandoned us long ago, left us to rot while they slumbered in stone. Their blessings mean nothing to me. You think their favor makes you worthy to face me? You are nothing. I am the lone pillar, the chosen of the gods. No mortal or giant can unseat me.
Wanna bet? You are no chieftain, Thrigve. You are a parasite clinging to a legacy you've corrupted.
Enough!
You dare mock the name of Trigva the Unbeaten? Then come, Walker in the Weirdness. Let us see if the giant's blessings can save you from the wrath of the Lone Pillar.
Oh, where are we teleporting to? Really, game? This stupid.
But you are no Dalrida. No outsider can carry the mantle of chieftain. The tribe needs one of its own. Speak, conqueror. Who will take my place?
Let's go for Stronner. He's the one who fought the hardest for the tribe's future. He deserves to lead.
Stroner. Always meddling, always scheming. Perhaps his heart is
Yeah, the other guy can lead the Stone Wardens.
Credit for.
He doesn't need to be the chief too. That's too much power for one person.
Let him carry the weight of the Ulfra. Lead well, Stroner, or you will share my fate. Lead them better than I did. Protect the Ulfra. Restore what I let fall.
You fought bravely, and I have heard your will. Me, the new chieftain. I never sought this, but if that's what the tribe needs, then I'll do my best.
A fine choice, truly. You got the heart for this, and the tribe needs someone like you to lead. You fought for the Ulfar in ways few others have. Let's hope the weight of leadership only strengthens you further. And you've done well, choosing wisely when the tribe needed it most.
I'm humbled, really. I'll make sure our tribe is strong and united, and yes, I'll go to the moot. The Ulfar will have their voice. Thank you for everything you did. We surely couldn't have made it without you.
What about your wife?
Now that you've spoken to the giants and put Thrigvi down, she might finally have a chance to return to herself. I hope the voices are silent now, or will be soon. I couldn't have done this without you. You have my deepest gratitude, and that of every Ulfr.
What is your plan?
First, I need to get this Thrigvi nonsense out of their heads. That'll be the hardest part. Ulfr might be stubborn, but we're not fools. Once they see Thrigvi dead, they'll come to their senses. Before long, he'll be nothing more than a cautionary tale we tell our children. After that, we honor what the moot decides. If it means war, then we march. and there's nothing the Ulfar love more than battle. You have my thanks and my respect. It's been a long time since the Ulfar had a reason to stand tall. Thanks to you, we have a reason once more.
Well met, traveler. Until next.
Very good. Thrig the axe. Critical hit against enemies. Okay. Critical hit with this weapon deal 100% more damage. This weapon is insane. Yeah, this weapon is insane. Critical hit with this weapon deal 100% more damage. That's insane. I'm going to save that. That's basically this weapon, but for like two-handed. Yeah, I'm just going to save that because it's just amazing. Here we have this one. Left hand, this one. Very good. All right, and that is that for this tribe. We're going to talk to Arthur next time, and well, I think we're going to go to this one next. Yeah, let's go to this one next. All right, so until then, guys, see you later. All right. We are done here. Out of here. What the? Okay, you don't see that. And that's all I really care about.
Halt! No entry, outsider.
Why not?
Because I said so.
You sound just like Vran.
Compliments will get you nowhere.
What is this place?
You don't even know where you're trying to barge in. You're either very brave or terribly stupid. This is the village of the Volker tribe, and we don't need your kind wandering around, gawking like fools.
Just passing through.
Then pass through some other way.
I'm here on behalf of Voice of the Tribe.
And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsvar. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
Cool, thank you.
Watch your...
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested.
Fine. If it's what you want, I won't hold back.
That's more like it. A true warrior doesn't shy from battle. Come on then. Let's see what you're made of. Mother watches. Prove yourself or fall like the rest.
Okay. That's all stealing. Everyone's okay that I killed him? Alright, cool.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now?
Are you Tiga's wife?
Oh! You startled me. Barging into a Delrida woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
Sorry about that, duel.
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honorably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Delrida think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Madder, help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga.
Yeah. Sorry. Maybe next time? I hope he wasn't the smith. I sit by this fire and pass time. Rest. Anything else in practicality? Oh. More healing, sure. War. I'll take that next. His body is still here.
Off with you, stranger. I don't want to talk. I feel sorrow. I'll take a look at what I've got.
Huh.
What brings you here?
Can I help you?
Oh, I saw an outsider. I figured you must have lost your way to end up here at the Volker tribe. But you, not riding ahead, are you? That's why you're here. Can I help you? Speaking so politely to a Volker? You got to be mad. And to answer your question, no, I can't be helped. I just need to be alone.
Why, you sad?
You won't leave me be, will you? Fine, have it your way. How long can a man sulk, anyway? A mourning a loss, if you must know. My blade. Shattered into pieces. I've collected every shard and keep them close. It's hard to accept that I'll never wield it in battle again.
You can't forge yourself another?
Aye, I will. Once the sorrow passes. What kind of smith doesn't wield a decent blade of his own? But even so, I could forge a dozen axes, another dozen swords. None of them would replace that blade. It was one of a kind. It was forged from the same metal as the giant swords. I found it after we wiped out our Remor camp. Blood and guts of those wretches were everywhere. And there it was. My sword. It called to me. It was meant to be mine.
What happened?
I shattered it. I realized I couldn't keep going like this. It had all gone too far, far beyond what I could handle. It kept demanding more. Because everything comes at a price.
What do you mean?
The sword. It needed proof of loyalty. Proof that we were worthy of each other. And since blood binds best, it demanded blood. When there was no one else to cut down, I let it taste my own. Until, one day, the blood of others wasn't enough anymore. It wanted mine.
What will you do with the shards now?
Oh, what, you want them? Fine, take them. I'm not reforging it into a new blade. I need to come to terms with the loss. It was meant to be. But if you can forge something from it, I'll commend you. It's not an easy material to work with.
I reforge it to shard back into a new weapon. You won't want it back?
No. That'll be your work, your blade. Just like I once found mine, you'll find yours in the forge's fire. I'll rid myself of what's caused me so much sorrow, and you'll gain something to fight with. A fair trade. Just remember, if it starts whispering to you, there's only one way to deal with it.
Any advice?
You'll definitely need Weirdstone. And besides that...
You mentioned I must have lost my way and ended up here. You don't see outsider often.
It's rare enough to see other people in the Forlorn Swords. But making it to the Vulkars, that's another story. Most don't. They get eaten by beasts, their minds twisted by ice weavers, or swallowed by the night. Or they simply decide there's nothing here, and wonder why the hell they should bother coming to us at all. I don't blame them. But since everyone's abandoned us, they can shove it. We'll manage on our own. There's nothing left anyway.
You don't seem to have the highest opinion of your own tribe.
That's not it, stranger. Listen closely. Some say Mathair has abandoned us. Me? I'm not sure she was ever really with us in the first place. But that doesn't matter. What matters is Vulkar. I'm loyal to the tribe because loyalty is the only thing with real worth. A man can be broken by the silence when his gods don't answer. He can be broken by death's shadow or the grip of madness. But if he stays loyal to his tribe, deep down in his heart, it means that everything fades, except devotion.
Wow.
Take a look at what...
That was the most uninteresting thing anyone has said to me in this game. Okay. Chatterblade.
Do you need...
I managed to reinforce a shard of your blade.
Really? Let me see. I've got to admit, stranger, you're a talented smith. That's solid work. But take it. Keep it far away from me. If it starts whispering again, that's your burden now. Now that I think about it, I might have something else that could interest you. Stop by if you feel like trading. What brings you? I'll take a look.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Engsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. What brings you here?
When I entered the village, one of your warriors challenged me to a duel.
Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmi, Taig's widow. It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't worry, she'll understand that it had to be done.
Your Honor sent me.
Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
Governor wants the tribe to come to an agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been.
Madmen?
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
What is that? Can I help you with it?
There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone.
I killed everyone there.
They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
They took over one of the land of Dalrita right next to a village full of warriors?
I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us.
You didn't try to retake it?
We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin.
He did have a lot of you.
We don't even have our berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace.
Oh. I take it you want me to reclaim it?
Yes. But if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone.
I already killed them.
Still, maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and... I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded.
Good timing, because I already dealt with it.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. I promised a hefty reward, and now it's yours. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple.
Temple empty?
Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since.
Why'd she leave?
It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer. and I no longer have the strength to dwell on it.
I take she's important to your tribe.
You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much.
If you want to find her, I can help.
We gave up searching for her a long time ago.
She's dead.
It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
And my quest is to tell... Oh, Seeker. That Ira is dead. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Get the shop.
Come closer, dearie. My, what a fetching lad you are. And all the way out here in the Forlorn Swords. Tell me, have you come looking for a strong Del Reader wife?
I'm not interested in a wife.
A husband then? Well, that can be arranged too. You came to the right place. Folks here are less uptight than those in Camelot lands. Oh, the number of men I made blush during my travels. I love seeing that look on them. Never could have happened with a Del Reader. Our faces are carved from stone.
You seem very friendly for a Volker.
If all the Volker you met were like this sorry lot, then I'm not surprised I seem like the odd one out. I remember the feasts we used to have, the celebrations. Any excuse was good enough. Then I left for a couple of decades and came back to this. We were never the cheeriest folk, but now it's like they've all got a frost grot up their arses.
You said you travel Avalon?
Aye, ever since I was little, I wanted to see the world. I tried joining the Stone Wardens, but I've got two left hands when it comes to their craft. So, I did what many young Del Reader do when they want a taste of freedom. I became a mercenary. I loved the road, but then the years started catching up to me, so I came back and set up my shop.
You didn't think of staying outside?
Pish, no. This is my home. Always has been. I bore a son and daughter here. Left them to be raised by their fathers into proper Volker. But I came back from time to time to visit. I always knew I'd return one day. But it was when I met my grandchildren that I truly knew it was time to leave wandering behind.
You miss the outside world?
I do sometimes. But these days, I'm content just reading about it. Oh, which reminds me, I've been waiting for my journal to be delivered. I heard from a friend that they wrote an article about me. But everything arrives late in this blasted village. Would you be so kind as to check the road and see if the merchant is on the way?
Sure, no problem.
Ah, thank you, dearie. You're a sweet one, aren't you?
About your journal?
Yes.
Is this it?
Ah, yes! Thank you, my sweet. Here, take this for your trouble. Now, I know what I'll be reading before bed.
You're the wandering Black Widow? Do you really kill all those men?
Ah, so you've read the article. My, now I really do need to catch up on it.
How's it start?
Well, one day, I was standing by the caravan, minding my own business, when a woman came up to me. She had a black eye and a look of pure desperation. Said she didn't know who to turn to, but since I was a mercenary, she wanted to hire me. Told me she'd caught her husband hurting their little girl. At first I told her to go to the chieftain. Among the Del Reader, that's an offence that gets you made nameless, beaten black and blue. But she said it didn't work like that where she came from.
The Rita don't have problems with in families?
A child may not yet have a name, but a child is still weak and defenseless. To harm one is to lose your honor, your hands, and your name. As for adults, a Del Reader who's earned their name belongs to no one but themselves. They come and go as they please. And to strike your spouse? Heh. What honor is there in hurting the one who loves and trusts you above all else?
And the other woman?
In time, I learned to spot them myself. Some didn't want to talk. Others didn't trust me. But then there were those desperate for any help at all. So, I helped. One way or another.
She could have just left.
That's exactly what I told her. Leave the bastard, take the girl, go back to her first family. But she said if she went back to her father, he'd beat her too, and then send her right back to her husband. That's when I said, enough is enough, and I took matters into my own hands.
That's it? That's a story? No! Bro. It's a pretty decent sword.
Ah, so you're the one who lit up the sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity.
What are you talking about?
This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them.
What does pillar glowing even mean?
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you.
What's a matron?
That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not. Meet me later at the temple, fellow brother in the weirdness. I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
Still walking? Still breathing? You're tougher than you look.
An outsider in the Volker village. Now that's a rare sight. People rarely venture far enough to reach our little corner of the Forlorn Swords. May I ask what brings you here?
The moot.
The moot? In the Mother Mines? I've always wanted to see the capital, though maybe under different circumstances. But I'm afraid you might have come all this way for nothing. We've never been close to the other tribes. When we had the Berserkers, they thought us mad. And now that we don't, we're useless to them. Nothing we do ever pleases them. So why bother?
You seem quite different from the other walkers.
Not filled with doom and gloom, you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't very kind of me. The tribe is like a family to me. It pains me to see them suffer so much, but I wish they could just wake up from their stupor. There's still life to be lived, happiness to be found. There's no honour in giving up. That's not how a Volker should act.
You sound a bit like Vran.
She was right about many things. Nisa and I were even thinking about leaving with her, but I can't. I can't leave the village. I have a duty to stay here, even if nothing ever comes of it. I doubt Vran would have been happy with me joining her. She's always had a strong sense of duty. Where did you meet Vran?
In the south, she's still with One Eye. They forged an alliance with the Horn of the South.
Oh no. Are you telling me Vran is now living among a bunch of Southerners? I would have paid a small fortune to see that. They must be getting on her nerves so badly. But I'm glad they've done it. She deserves it.
And you're happy with your life?
I am. I have Nisa, and I love her. I have my people, and I love them too. We've survived so much. And they're acting like it doesn't even matter. We should be trying to build something new, not just weeping over what we've lost. I understand sorrow, but there comes a moment when it's just pointless.
You don't think Matthew abandoned you?
No, I don't think she abandoned us at all. What kind of mother abandons her children just because they've done something wrong? Maybe she's just showing us it's time to find our own path. We can't cling to our mother's skirts forever.
Do you want anything? Do you know anything about the matron?
The matron? Why do you want to know?
I want to find her.
Frigg is gone. She's not coming back. And neither is her totem. Angsvar should just let it go. Everyone should finally learn to let it go.
Are you? Okay. You seem a bit personal.
Still walking?
Looking for some... Don't...
Okay. Are you telling me that there was a... Oh my god, I must be fucking blind.
What do you want? Unless you can tell me where my Ira is, I got nothing to say to you.
I met Ira. She told me you shouldn't blame yourself and gave me this ring.
You? What? Damn it all! If we'd met sooner, I would have begged you to bring her home. But now, it's over. All of it. Gone forever. My poor, wonderful Ira.
Ira loved you too. She left to protect you.
That's what I feared. And what I tried to drown out with drinking. Ira. Even at the end, she cared for me the only way she knew. But the thought of never seeing her again, that's unbearable. Take this for your trouble. And for showing a rare sense of honor. Especially for someone outside the Dalriada. And thank you for not selling her ring. It means everything to have something of hers to hold on to. Her memory will
Well,
live
it
on,
was a quest objective.
even if she couldn't stay.
Else I would have sold it. Oh, this is Frigg's house. Maybe I can find something useful. Nothing? Decrease fall damage by 100%. I see. 45? Five mana per second. It doesn't increase anything. Okay. Nothing good. Becky's house. Do you need something as well?
If it stinks, cut off your nose. Problem solved. If it tastes bad, slice off your tongue. No taste, no complaints, eh? And I will not have to hear you whining. Everyone wins.
Were you?
So, no one's told you yet that the one by the biggest hearth is Aki, the worst cook among all Dalarida cooks? Huh. Surprising. So, I'm Aki. Welcome.
You seem frustrated.
It's about the Volkers and their terrible taste. They're always whining about my food. How is it that we can bleed, tear ourselves apart, and that's all fine? But the moment they have to eat something unconventional, they act like a Camelot whore tossed into a vat of boiling water. Huh?
Do you try to change anything about your cuisine?
Oh, believe me, outsider, I've tried. Every time it's ended up with me punching them for what they said about my dish. Or them punching me for making something so, fucking disgusting. Yeah. I can barely breathe through my broken nose.
So the Volker don't like your cooking.
They hate it. They gag every time they walk past. Bunch of fools. They'd rather eat raw weird-ear guts than what I prepare. They don't care that my meal's more nourishing. And besides, I like it.
It really can't be that bad.
Aye, that's what I think too. Here, take it. Give it a try.
Great mistake. Did it give me a stat debuff? No.
And?
I think you should redefine some things about your menu.
Men? Well, what the hell are you on about? What do you mean?
Don't you want to be a master cook?
Master who? I don't care.
Do you want the Volker to like your cooking or not?
Screw them! No! Well, yes.
So let's go back to basics.
Okay.
What do you think defines a Volker?
Blood.
The general approach to life among your tribe?
Misery.
What's the greatest desire?
Death. Ah, now I get it. There's no point in cooking. I should just kill myself. Yeah, that's an idea.
No, that's not it. You just defined the 3 pillars of your tribe, right?
Right. And?
Now try to imagine a dish that captures the spirit of your tribe.
3 pillars, you see. I think, I would say it would be, I'm not sure.
Exactly. 3 pillars. What is it?
Endless screams of agony.
And what does that require?
You're asking about ingredients, right? Well, I imagine there's definitely the brains of some beast in there, you know? Oh, and it would be great to add a strange toe. I haven't had one of those in ages. We'll need some fat, too. Can't get the creamy texture I'm thinking of without fat. And milk, that's it. What now?
I'll bring everything you need, and you'll make it.
Are you serious? Well, I'll be damned. Thank you. So, I'll be waiting. Greetings, out.
Oh, God. I met a cook in Rumble who gave me a recipe that may inspire you.
Huh? Sour herring? cheese? What's cheese? Never heard of that. Sounds like some bloody Camelot nonsense, but I'll give it a go, because, you know, I like sour things. And I like fish. Might be good. I'll try to cook it. If I ever get my hands on this, cheese. Thank you, outsider.
Here you go.
Ah, now that's a different story. I know exactly what that is. We call it, gribbalot here, because after eating it, folks tend to, you know, grib.
Mm-hmm.
A real delicacy.
What is grib?
Oh, to grib means, you know, grib. Fart, yeah?
Ah, yes. Okay.
After gribbalot, huh?
All right, let me know what you think of the dish.
Give me a moment.
So, Aki, what do you think of this of the recipe?
Aye, right. I made it. But what the hell did you give me, eh? I felt pure agony at first. Never eaten anything like it. It's damn good. Sour herring and cheese. Oh, that mate of yours has a sharp mind. What tribe is he from?
He was a Camelot master of the kitchen, but no one understood him.
What? A Camelosian cooked something so tasty? It must have been the rune sending him to the wrong place. He'd fit in much better among the Vulkars, yeah.
All right, here's the things.
Really? Let me see. Milk, meat, fat. Aye, you've brought everything I asked for. Alas, something new. I can't wait. Give me a little while and I'll have the dish ready. So here it is. The endless screams of agony. Smells, good. So what now? Should I call the Vulkars and let them try it?
That's not everything.
What? First you question me about the Vulkar tribe, then you offer help. I believed you. And now you're telling me it's not enough. Hey, why are you scheming, outsider? What tricks are these?
Do you really understand why this dish was made? What is cooking, really?
You speak in strange ways, outsider, but I think I get where you're going with this. After our first meeting, I had a dream. I was covered in blood. I'd slaughtered some Camelot pig and was about to eat it. Suddenly, I heard a voice. Aki, you're a Vulkar. Should do things like a Vulkar. That's when I realized you brought that dream to me with all your questions about my tribe.
Go on.
Endless screams of agony. That's a Vulkar thing. That's Vulkar served in a bowl or on a plate or even straight from the hot smoking cauldron. This is how we eat. This is us. If food were a language. I understand now. I have intent. Now other Vulkars will like it as it's made by one of them, for them. I know it.
I'm glad, Aki, that you understand at last.
Thank you, outsider. I'm calmer now. Maybe even happy. Nah, that's too much. Not happy. But definitely calmer. Now I know what to do. Here, take it and come back if you want something warm.
Consumable. I'm glad I had everything already and I don't have to go out and look for it. Thank God. What is up here? That's the temple. We can't go there yet. Reduce stamina cost by 20%. Not bad. Mathir Temple. Mother Temple. Temple Mother. Okay. What do I have to do? Thanks for sending his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they'd cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Mother. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
Tiger was telling that Matter ordered him to kill me. Do you believe that?
I don't believe Mother was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tega would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
I couldn't have predicted it. Don't blame yourself.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
You don't think Tiger was mad?
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tega was never a particularly pious man. I sent him to appease Mother with an offering once when my health began to fail. I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy. But Tega went there because he loved me deeply. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Mother was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her.
Why was he visiting the temple so often?
He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended on it. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. But what's done is done. Teague is dead.
I will go to the temple. Maybe I'll find out what's causing his symptoms.
Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Madder didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me, in Teague's memory.
Why do you want to become a priestess?
I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe, but it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Madder's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her, but the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. And then there was Tiga, whom I learned to love in time.
Being a matron doesn't seem like an easy job.
Easy or not, it was my calling. And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that?
I can tell you really care about this and that you're not afraid to show it.
I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise.
That is a steep hill. How do you think Thrigve managed to merge with the giants?
That is without a doubt the work of the throne he sat upon. It is carved into the lone pillar, a very powerful artifact, more powerful than I had ever imagined. The lone pillars have long emanated a powerful energy that we never fully understood. At first, we thought they worked like menhirs. But when they showed no such properties, we paid them little mind. And once I gifted those lands to the tribes, our access became limited. Still, I know the lone pillars once served the giants as a conduit for the Four Dwellers' will. When the time came for them to depart, the giants would approach a pillar and surrender their life force to it. They believed that by doing so, they would merge with the weirdness and become immortal. And after what happened to Thrigve, I'm beginning to believe they might have been right.
Has your view on the Stone Warden changed since we uncovered the truth?
Your decision was just. Imprisoning the Four Dwellers for centuries. I would never have expected such a thing from Ephraim the First. Nor from the Four Dwellers themselves, that even after such long captivity, they would still choose to honor their word, leaving behind the knowledge the Stone Wardens so desperately sought. You should not be surprised that one of them challenged you to a duel. It was a matter of honor, a way to hasten their return home. A small price to pay for the grace they showed the Stone Wardens when they were under no obligation to grant it.
Practicality. Let's grab this. And practicality is done. Never putting any points in that again. You know what? Sneak attack stuns? Not bad. Not bad at all. I'll take that. Next. I don't understand why I can't talk to him. Did he say it has to be at night? Fine, I'll come back at night. What is happening? I'm gonna go look this up. I'll be back.